Yo, wieners, wiggles. Spend large touch how clever. Hi, Aki, how you doing? Double. Daniel, hello. Miss DJ Skids, hello. Hello. Hi, Mahler. Thank you for being here. Always, my friend. Aki, thank you guys. Thanks for the dancing. I was giving a little shimmy. I had a little shimmy. Welcome in. Hi, Giggles. Good afternoon to you. You just got here in time. We just finished up the shimmy. We just finished up a little shimmy. Double. I see it. We need to make our own these. I definitely need to get some of those. I agree with that statement. I did talk to Cosmic. I need to mess him again, though. Hi, Sarah. It's good to see you always. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I have the one in my kitchen for when I need it. Hey, Rui. Hi, bud. Happy Tuesday, Sarah. I'm getting tea drunk today, Rui. It's actually pretty good, dude. Who would have thought? 2 for 5 with card. It's actually pretty good. I feel very quenched. Feel very quenched today. Very quenching. Oi, Ace Martes. Hola. Hi, Michelle. I was thinking about you today. I didn't get to see you. I stopped in and you were in the back. I creeped on you. I creeped on you today, Michelle. Hi, Mr. Miami. How you doing? Hola, Michelle. She was in the back like cutting cilantro or something. So I stopped and grabbed a taco. And was talking to the one lady about the taco, and then my other eye was creeping on Michelle. No creeping. But hello. I wish I could have saw you today. You feel very clenched? No, quenched. Quenched. I'm drinking a lot of tea today. I've had a lot of tea. No wieners, Miami. No wieners. Matt, no guys. Let's talk about burgers. No creeping, Michelle. Did not see me? I know. I know you didn't. I tried to get your attention. Matt, I tried. Did I say bottle of boobs? Yeah. Big B's. It could be boobs, I guess. Big boobs. Organic lemonade. If you say so. Yeah, I tried to get Michelle's attention, but she was busy. And none of the ladies told her I was there. And I didn't want to, like, yell your name. I also don't want you to get in trouble or whatever, so. I just creeped you and then left. Hi, Matt. What are we cooking today? It says in the title. Read the damn title, Matt. It's talking about burgers. No, we're doing, we got pasta cones and pasta dough to make today. I am going to cut some tomatoes real quick, though, and get them done. That way, when I get done baking the pasta cones, I can just put the tomatoes in and let them go. I don't want to start these now because they take a few hours, and we'll already have some pasta cones rolled out. So I'm just going to at least get them cut and let them chill in here for a little bit, and then we'll do the pasta cones. Once we get those finished, we'll put the tomatoes in, and then we can start working on pasta dough. Yesterday, we made a bunch of pasta dough. I think we got 4 balls. 4 dough balls, chat. So we'll probably get all that rolled out today, get it all cut, and whatnot. So why read when you can tell me? I was going to tell you anyway. Boosted says 5 guys is 5 out of 10. I agree. That's why don't click on Matt's links. Trust me, you don't want to see that. It could be a virus as well. Don't trust them. But yeah, honestly, 5 guys is a good fast food burger, even though it's not really fast food. The problem is just overpriced. It's overpriced, man. You're paying like 12 bucks or something, even more maybe, for like a bacon cheeseburger. Yeah, exactly, Prime. Exactly. That's my one thing. Is it's very overpriced for a burger that's not like, you know, that good. Yeah, exactly, Barcode. How you doing today? It's good to see you, Barcode. Boosted, good to see you, bud. Portillo serves the best cheeseburger coming to the State's 50 location. Try the Italian beef with the hot peppers. Well, thank you. I seen they're building a Portillo's in Houston. There was a sign up for it today. That's so random that you said that. Hi, SoFlo. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome in. I haven't had Portillo's, but I'll definitely try it when they build that one. I've been good, Barcode. I've been good. We got a busy week this week. So yesterday we got a lot done. Sunday, we've had a lot of internet issues the last 2 days because of the storms. Anonymous coming in with the $1 donation as well. We are in a donation matching challenge. Anonymous, thank you for the $2 donation. But yeah, we got 300 meatballs made this week. 300 albondigas made this week. And then yesterday, that was on Sunday. And then yesterday we made sausage. And I think we got 26 total orders of sausage cased, which will be enough. And we smoked that pork butt. The pork butt I took out last night around 11 p.m. We put it in yesterday at the beginning of stream, which was like 2 o'clock. So at around 11 o'clock, I took the pork butt off, wrapped it in butcher paper, and I let it, and then wrapped it in another cloth. And I let it rest till about 1:30 this morning. And then I put it in the fridge. So I haven't checked it since I put it in the fridge last night or this morning. It should be good. When I took it off the smoker around 11, the bone was definitely like sticking out of the pork shoulder, but I didn't like try to, you know, pull it out or anything like that. So I'm hoping with that 2 hour like resting time, all wrapped up nice and tight and warm, will help the bone release a little bit more, and we'll find out. We're gonna mess with the pork shoulder tomorrow when we get the special all go in and stuff like that. So Muller, what did you say? What got auto modded? Let me allow that. I'm from the state where it's credited, so it's really good. Portillo's nice. Thank you, Slowflow. Yeah, the last couple days have been pretty horrible. I mean, last week we had power outages, flooding, no water. It was pretty brutal last week. We had to cancel basically all of our jobs. And then it's just been raining every day. Every day, there's some type of rain or something, storm since then. So today's the first day where there's no rain, and we're looking pretty good. Yesterday, we didn't lose power, but you know, there's a lot of places where we're at here in Houston that definitely didn't need the rain. So I hope everybody's doing well. But thank you, SoFlo. I appreciate it. Mahler says, Mark Mosley from the Washington Redskins is a PR guy for Five Guys. I had no idea. I had no idea about that. But I know who he is. I know who he is. Krem says, hot water heater stopped working again. Today? Yeah, last week, power went out here for 2 days. No water for 2 days. Bunch of storms, flooding, limbs, trees down in the yard. And then we finally get power back after 2 days, and the hot water heater for the house was out. So then we didn't have hot water for, we finally got water back, but then we had no hot water in the house for 2 days. Then it was fixed for 2 days, and now Krem just said it's back out again. Can't get it started. Can't win. Can't win. How about that? You can't get it started or win. You got to drain it. So, Miami, what do you think? Draining it and then trying to relight it? Gas or electric? Electric? Gas? I don't know. Gas. There it is. There it is. Pilot light will light. Hi, Okie dokie. The pilot light will light, but it won't stay on. Mine's electric. Ah. We have gas. The pilot light will light, but it won't stay on. So something's making the pilot light go out. You have gas too? Whatever, Daniel. That's a good one. It's the thermocoupler. Which didn't we just put a new thermocoupler on? What did we replace the other day? We had to like order a part. We had to order a part the other day. We just replaced the thermocoupler. It's brand new. Yeah, is that what we replaced? Don't light the gas. Did your water heater get its pilot's license revoked? Ah, man. If you were here, I would twist your dick off, dude. If you were here, Twisted, I would straight just twist it right off. It's 10 millivolts. 10 millivolts to hold the gas valve open. Trust me on this. Or a gas valve, which it isn't. That's 10 extra cusses. I'm sorry, Rui. Yeah, I don't know. I know Mahler works in this field, so he has a pretty good idea. I'm not really sure. I guess all the things you guys are typing, Krem can kind of look into, but I don't really know on how old is the heater. It's pretty old. Yeah. I'm sure Krem can use all the advice, but yeah, I'm not sure. And it's weird that the thermocoupler we just bought went out already, which is possible. It happens. Maybe something made it go out, though. Maybe something else is broken in there to make the thermocoupler break again. Could be. Or it just could have been a faulty thermocoupler. I'm not sure. I know Krem's worked on it before and replaced a part. His brother, when he was replacing that thermocoupler the other day, said it's been worked on. Looks like rebuilt or something. So I'm not really too sure about all that. It happens all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it happens like that with a lot of things. Okie dokie, how are you today? Thank you for being here. Texas Dad, good to see you today. It was made by man? Yeah. Makes sense. Hey, it happens with it's happened with stream equipment often, you know. Everybody's, you know, in chat something, they're like, you got to get a new HDMI cable or a new whatever, you know, and then I get that and it still doesn't work. And then I replace it and then it works. So yeah, I mean, sometimes you can get like a brand new thing that just is a piece of crap. I do get it. I do get it. I mean, the worst that can happen is we order another thermocoupler and then just send it back if it, you know, that could be something we could do. It's the only thing that keeps the pilot lit. Yeah, so it can only be like one thing. It can only be one thing. The thermocoupler. Yeah. All right. Well, that sucks, Krem. Sorry, man. We had hot water for a few days. Now it looks like we're back to not having it and trying to figure out what's going on. It's like, seems like we can't win with either. We just have so much going on here. Krem's got so much going on. It's like, we're just putting out fires every day. We're just putting out fires every day. But at least this business this week should be fairly good. And it was nice that we got that catering job this week. So there are some positives, and we get to spend time together. For me, that's a positive. So thank you guys for spending time here. Hi, Auntie. How are you? Welcome in. Guy undoes the hot water heater. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Krem's in chat, so. We're doing good, okie dokie. I got to see Michelle, but she did not see me today. But I got to see her. So, and I drove around and made an order today. Picked up my order today, and oh, man. That was so good. That was so good. Thank you for that, Michelle. Thank you for being you. I got to see you today. Rest in peace. For sure, man. Best day ever. All right, so yeah, I want to knock these out real quick. I did some the other day for the catering job on Saturday, so I have enough for that. But I'm gonna need these for the truck, so we'll knock out a bunch of these, and then we'll get inside. I'll light the oven after we get inside and start on the pasta cones. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell everybody. Nobody asked me. You guys were just asking Michelle. You guys are just asking Michelle. So, yeah, Michelle passed her driver's test yesterday. She messaged me last night at around 8:30. I was staring at my phone, and I wanted to message her so bad yesterday. At like, you know, I knew she had it at 7. Jesus. I knew she had it at 7, so I wanted to message her at like 7:30, 7:45, and I didn't. I just waited. I said she'll message me if she passes, and she around 8:30 she messaged me and said she passed. So very, very cool. Very cool. And that's exciting for her. Because, you know, you guys, she's been taking a Lyft to work and back every day, and that can be crazy expensive. That can be crazy expensive. So, and she already has a car. And yeah, thank you guys for all the support and the good vibes for her. And I appreciate it. I took her a couple lucky little things to put in her pocket, and I knew she was gonna do good anyway. Like, she drove to work before. She's driven before. She was just nervous, you know. And so yeah, she stepped up and she did what she had to do, and that's good. So thank you guys for all the support. Why is Michelle not a VIP? I don't know. I just don't have time. I don't know. I never like stop, have time, do all that, I guess. Yeah, everybody was sending you a bunch of good vibes, Michelle. Yeah, hi, Leo. How are you? How are you, bud? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. We got a long pasta day ahead of us today. Pasta, we got to roll out a bunch of pasta, and we got to make pasta cones. So we have a pasta day. And a couple other little things in between. I just got one more store to go to tomorrow. I'm going to get all the veggies for the catering, the broccoli rabe for the special, and stuff like that. Mostly like veggies and things I need for the catering. I got to pick up tomorrow. Catering is for Saturday. Just got back from the VA. Good. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I know how hard it is to get in and out of there. Hi, Minja. Good to see you today. Sorry about work. Sucks, but you got to do it. Hopefully it goes fast today. Same for you, Prime. Hopefully work goes fast. All right, Rockstar. Have a good lunch, dude. Have a good lunch, dude. Yo, what up, Clab? No twerking. Oh, Clab, when we hit 5,500, our milestone is for me and Kyle to wear a kilt in the truck during service. And I told everybody we will do a kilt twerk so we can get a clip. So there will be kilt twerking. There will be kilt twerking. But we got to get to 5,500 first. Leo, you're 100% too. Yeah, Texas Dad just recently finished up, I think, as well. Good. Congratulations, you guys. I did get to try a different taco today. The other lady that works the counter, since Michelle wouldn't come see me today, I asked her to make me what she would eat. And she gave me the barbacoa, which is the shredded beef cheek with like jalapenos and peppers, roasted bell peppers, I think, or something inside of it, all shredded up. And then the normal cilantro, onion, cheese, hot sauce. It was good, but her taco definitely was not as good as Michelle's. Michelle does the beans, the rice, the sausage, smoked sausage with the peppers and onions, and then the eggs with the peppers and onions, cilantro, cheese, and green sauce. I definitely like Michelle's taco better than the other lady's taco. But it was still good. I never tried their beef cheek before, barbacoa, but it was definitely pretty good. It just wasn't the normal thing I get, which I like better, and then the one Michelle makes me, which I like better. You have 30 tomato plants in the garden? Holy crap, David. You should stop. You're not going to be able to... What are you going to do with all those? You're not going to be able to keep up, bud. You're going to get bombarded, bro. Hard or soft taco shells? I do the homemade flour, and then they have corn, and they're all soft. They roll out their tortillas like every day right there. And I do the flour. I've done the corn a couple times too. I like the flour better. It's a great spot, Club. They have really good tacos and a lot of choices. Tons of choices. And especially at breakfast time, because they have like a lot of different egg choices. Eggs with peppers and onions, eggs with regular sausage, eggs with chorizo sausage. And I think something else. Oh, eggs with potatoes. So you can have a bunch of cool different breakfast tacos there. It's a really good spot. Waiting on my homestead exemption to go through. We get a lot of fried green tomatoes around here. Zucchini. I love fried green tomatoes, especially on a burger. No Marmite and cricket tacos, Clab. Hi, Midnight. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Kathy. Good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello to you. Yeah, I love fried green tomatoes. Those things are great on a burger, on a crab cake sandwich, by themselves. Hell, on a fried chicken sandwich. Thank you for the follow. All right. Salt and pepper. We're just going to let these chill because they take about 2.5 hours in the oven, 3 hours. And we got to work on pasta cones first. So I'll get the pasta cones rolled out and cook first. And then when those are done, I can put these in, turn the oven on like, 275 and let those go. So at least they're cut and ready for when we get there. Thank you, Clab. Chronic, you're making fried green tomatoes? No, David Moon said he has like 30 tomato plants and he loves fried green tomatoes. So he's probably going to use a lot of the tomatoes for that. Today, I am not making fried green tomatoes. Today, we're getting ready to go make pasta cones. And I've already made pasta dough for the week. We just got to roll it out today and cut it. So today's kind of going to be like a pasta day for the food truck. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we have jobs. Thursday and Friday, we're at apartment complexes here in North Houston. Saturday, we're going to be at a car show at 4 o'clock. So if you guys like, car show type stuff, we should we have a wireless outside camera when we're out on our jobs. So we should be able to, you know, walk around a little bit. Not like crazy too far, but so we'll be able to see some cool cars possibly on Saturday. And we'll see how business goes. So, but yeah, no fried green tomatoes today. We did get, we did cut about 65 pounds of meat this week on Sunday. And we made 300 meat. We ground up and made 300 meatballs Sunday. Yesterday we ground up and made our Italian sausage for the week. And we got that all cased yesterday. We got about 26 sausages. And then today is going to be pasta dough. And yesterday we also got the pork shoulder smoked. I took it out of the smoker last night around 11. We put it in on stream at like 1:30, and then I pulled it out at 11. I let it rest till about 1:30, and then we put it away. So we'll check out the pork tomorrow. We'll unwrap it and see what it looks like. I haven't even checked it out since I put it in the butcher paper at like 11 last night. But yeah, we'll check it out tomorrow. We got to shred it all up. The special this weekend is going to be an Italian pulled pork sandwich. So if you guys missed it yesterday, hi Detlef, how you doing? If you guys missed it yesterday, I rubbed, what was yesterday? Monday? Sunday, I rubbed the pork shoulder with Italian and herb Better Than Bouillon, which is like a paste, Italian and herb paste. And then my butt rub that I make and sell here. And it sat overnight. Yesterday, we got it in the smoker with some charcoal and some cherry chips. 12, 11 hours or something like that. And then what I'm going to do tomorrow when we shred it up, I have a container of the homemade giardiniera that we made a couple weeks ago. And I'm thinking about like putting that in the food processor and chopping it up a little bit. And then adding the giardiniera to the pork when we shred it. So to give you that like Italian beef vibe, but it's shredded pork instead. And then we're going to be serving it with some broccoli rabe, which is like a longer stem piece of broccoli that we're going to grill off and toss with like the crunchy chili garlic oil and fresh mozzarella cheese. So that's going to be the Italian pulled pork sandwich. Also yesterday, D-Horn, thank you for the 500 biddies. Also yesterday, we smoked bananas as well. And tomorrow, as we're going to be making a smoked banana creme delish cannoli ice cream. So that's going to be for the special this weekend as well. We're just going to do the normal creme delish ice cream recipe. And then I'm going to mash up all the smoked bananas, add some chocolate chips, add some of the creme delish cannoli filling. And then mix that all together, make the ice cream out of that. And then I'll crumble up a cannoli shell when we serve it. Y'all are crazy today with the damn chugs, chat. I've already drinking this much today. Hi, Farm Girl. How you doing? D-Horn, thank you for the 500 biddies as well. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, so this will be the two specials today. And our weekend. It should be pretty cool. And then Friday and Saturday, I'll be working on the catering stuff. Have Bob got all his food yet? We have not seen Bob since he got his meatball. But I did forget his garlic bread. So technically, no, I owe him some garlic bread. Gonna have to put the chug on a timer. Yeah, they make me drink way too much liquids, man. It's not even like I'm working, bro. The chug is for like when I'm working. And, you know, I haven't taken a drink in a while, and you guys need to remind me, but it's not like to get me drunk on water or tea, bro. You need to hydrate more, chef. I'm drinking a whole gallon of like tea today, and I've already had a 20-ounce water today, and I got coffee inside. I've had so much liquid today, bro. Y'all need to not make me drink as much liquid today. Yeah, hydrate is definitely a better reminder. All right, let's get inside and get the pasta cones going so we can start getting them in the oven. I'll come out and light the oven here in a minute. Good to see you, Kathy. Have a great day. Enjoy your Tuesday as much as you can. Michelle says water and tequila is the only thing I drink. Yes, I know. See, I've witnessed. I've witnessed, Michelle. She does drink a lot of water, though. Michelle drinks a ton of water. Minja says, I need some tequila. Minja, come over. You, Michelle, and I can grab some tequila. And free chips and salsa. Because that's my favorite part. Free chips and salsa. Hi, Average Joe. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. I love them at chips and salsa. If we stay focused this week, we're going to knock it out. And I think we can do it. Just need to stay focused. But we do have a lot to do this week. I got marinara done yesterday, too. I'm hoping and praying that we have enough Sunday gravy to make it through this weekend. Hoping and praying. It's still pretty cold. Two-year jobs are just across the street from each other. This week, I know Saturday we had to cancel whatever job we were at because now we're going to a car show. Thursday we're at a place called Alden Landing, and then Friday we're at the Tribute. The Tribute. Are those the two you're talking about? They're pretty close to each other? You're coming soon for that pasta double set? Round trip flights to Houston and back are $65? That's nothing, dude. Well, that would be fun, double. Hi, Lumen. Good to see you today. Welcome in, bud. Lumen, Michelle passed her driver's test. She's official. She's a real girl. I'm a real girl. Michelle passed her driver's test. She still probably won't drive my truck, though. College Park one got canceled. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, we rescheduled that one. Because we're going to go do the car show instead. It could be a lot better. Plus, we told the guy from Rap Stars that we wanted to help him out during his car shows. So he didn't pick another truck. The problem is he called us this week and told us we had the car show. So Krem, I'm sure, told him, look, we're happy to do the car show, but next time, like, you know, give us a lot of heads up because we book for like a month at a time. Just don't tell us the week that you want us to be there. It don't really work like that. But Krem moved some stuff around so we can go. I don't know what to expect yet from the car show. It is the first one, but I would assume there's going to be a decent amount of people there. I just know those things can definitely build up. Oh, I got to turn on my speaker. Hi, DJ Skids. Good to see ya. Michelle and I need to cook. I think she told me, I asked her last week if she would be able to cook next week, and she said yes. So I'm still hoping that's maybe like next Sunday or Monday coming up. We need another round of cooking. She said she was going to make her tres leches cake, which I really want to try. And she said she wanted some shrimp Alfredo with pesto mixed in. So like a green Alfredo with shrimp and a tres leches cake. I know, I've never had, I've had some, but like probably not good ones. I can't wait to try hers. And it's been a while since I've even had one. Not that I ate the whole cake, but since I've tried tres leches. Michelle does not like bananas, but I'm going to still let her try some of the smoked banana ice cream we're going to make. But she pretty much does not like bananas, she said, so. The homemade ones are the best? Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. So maybe Sunday or Monday this week coming up, we can do that. We can do that. All right. Wish me good vibes on pasta cones today. Last week, 2 of them broke. So let's hope today they all work. Look who it is. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Look who it is. Hi, Swan. How you doing today? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Hi, iHeart. Let's go. Let's go. Matt, we give them what they want, Matt. That's what they want. What'd you think of the chair spin? What'd you think of the chair spin? Did I nail that? I love your dance. That's good. At least one of us does. Gracias. Gracias. What, dude? You didn't even know that was coming. You didn't know that was coming. I surprised you with that one. You didn't think it could get any better, and it did. Don't creep me, Swan. I see you. You gonna deep fry that? Oh no, sorry, iHearts. I just saw that. We bake them in the oven. We bake them in the oven. I'll show you, iHeart. It's a puff pastry dough. We only have 4 left from last week. These are the ones I made last week. So this is what they'll look like when they're done. And then what I do is when the customer orders them, I brush them with garlic butter, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese, and then I bake them in the oven again. And they get like nice and golden brown and warm, and then I put the pasta that they chose inside of it. You know? So that's what they look like. No creeping, iHeart. No creeping, Miami. Yeah, Engine Michelle got her license. No creeping, Michelle. Looks like a Harry Potter wizard hat, Rui says. Oh, Rui, I forgot to tell you. We sent your stuff in the mail yesterday. We mailed all the giveaway items yesterday. So I didn't have your email or anything, so I'm not sure how long it's going to take. Like, if we get any kind of email about it, I can keep you posted. But it is on its way, bud. YOLO guy says, your food truck will fail. You suck at streaming, loser. Thank you, YOLO guy. Thank you for your positivity and your kind words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hate Italian food. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry about your hate for life and humans and food. You probably don't like that we raise money for sick children with cancer either. You probably don't like that we're almost at $400,000 raised for sick children with cancer either. I am a piece of shit, probably. He will think about what he said. Thank you, Mahler. A lot of times people say stuff in chat because they're dealing with that kind of stuff in their life. So it makes them feel better to make others feel the way they feel. But the thing is, YOLO doesn't understand that I'm the luckiest guy in the world. And I got a pretty damn good business partner. We got an awesome business, multiple businesses together. And we're helping change and save lives of children all over the world. And we're sharing our love for Italian food, even though YOLO doesn't like it. And letting my grandma's recipes and legacy live on. Sounds like YOLO is jealous. A little bit of a hater. And maybe YOLO wants to be able to wake up and go to work every day and love what they do. And help raise money for kids. And inspire people. But YOLO doesn't know how, maybe. So YOLO lashes out, chat. Don't be like YOLO. Hi, Michael. How are you? Hi, I'm Luck. How are you and the Bob? Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Also, M. Luck, thank you for sharing pictures in Discord. When we see Faceplant today, we got to let Faceplant know. I seen his sausage in Discord. His embudito. And it looked pretty good. So we need to tell Faceplant that his sausage looks nice, chat. When he gets here. He used the sausage recipe from my website, my grandma's recipe. I'm just here for busting doors. Let's go, Rui. We need a ball buster. I mean, door buster. Mahler's getting old, bud. He needs a little help. Thank you, Rui. Was that Mahler or you? Was that Mahler or you that did that? The cone idea came from Grandma? No, that was Krem's idea, iHeart. It was kind of like mine and Krem's idea-ish. He brought it up, and then I kind of made it happen. It kind of, you know, thought about how we could do it. Whiskey, beer, tequila, more beer. So iHeart, the original reason the pasta cone is a thing is before we open and we were concepting what we were going to do and what the menu was going to be like and stuff like that. The whole reason we got the food truck is because Krem was going to farmers markets with the creme de liche. And he wanted to do the next step and just get a food truck instead of setting up tables at farmers markets trying to sell creme de liche. So the pasta cone originally started because we thought it would be cool to do something like this at the farmers market so then people can carry it around And then other people would see it when they're holding it, walking around with it, and other people would be like, I want that. Where'd you get that? What food truck has that? Kind of thing, you know? So that's why this whole idea came about. But then we found out that that was like a real dumb idea. And also we found out farmers markets are really not that good for food trucks. You're better off just to set up a table. And also farmers markets in Texas summer are pretty brutal. They're too hot to walk around when it's like 100 degrees out. And they start them super early in the morning, like 8 o'clock till noon or something before it gets too hot, but it's still like 100 degrees. So nobody's really wanting to come grab pasta. But we just kept it on the truck because it's kind of cool. It's like our little thing. It's different. But that's where it came from. Wanting people at farmers markets to walk around with it. And also what we found out is it's so damn hot. Once you fill it, you can't even hold it anyway. So I put it in a box. And then also there's so much pasta sticking out of the top of it that it would be impossible to walk around with it. You know, but before we opened, it was a great idea. And then once we opened, I just realized, like, nobody's going to be able to even hold this thing and walk around with it. It's too spilling all over the place, and it's too hot to even hold. So now we just make it to see their eyes get real big. And then I just put it in a box. And it hides in a box. It sucks. Hey, Data. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Thank you for the raid yesterday, too. Good to see you, bud. That was a pretty funny pick. I put that clip on TikTok, too. Somebody clipped me doing that, and I put it on my TikTok yesterday. Case got approved by the... and moved to MVC to be sent to Germany and waiting, but worst part is over. That's good, M-Luck. Thank you for sharing. Michael says, doing well today. Got a ticket to the 30th anniversary of The Crow. Oh, no kidding? Yeah, what a great movie that was. And what a crazy story behind that movie. That's cool, Michael. All right, Rui. Thank you, dude. Be safe, bud. Hi, True. Happy Tuesday. Hi, Comic. Which clip? The one where I was putting the pig intestine on the nipple when we were casing sausage yesterday. Somebody clipped me doing that. You can go to my TikTok and check it out. It should be the most recent video. I don't know who clipped it, if that's what you're asking. Some sick individual in here did it. Some sick bastard clipped it. Probably Matt. It's probably Matt that did it. Do you ever put your dick in a box? No, that's TOS. But that's a good question. Thank you, Texas Beerman. We do have a twist command here. Exclamation point twist. But that's as close as we come, Beerman. Comic says I'm not a bastard. No dick in a box, bud. You made the clip. Well, thank you. Yeah, I can't thank you guys enough for taking clips during stream. So then after stream, when I go do stream stuff for another hour after stream or more, and I'm going through all the things, I like having a lot of clips on there to go through. So thank you guys for making clips and stuff. Okay. Pasta cone number 3. We'll go light the oven after I get this one on. I'm gonna try to do 12 today. Because we have 4. That'll give me 16 if all of them work, but most of the time not all of them work. Sometimes they separate at the seam. And I don't know where in Texas the car show is going to be on Saturday that we're going to, but I don't think it's that far from here. I don't think Krem put the address. Magnolia. Well, I guess that's not too far. It's not that far. That's a nice place. Very nice place. Hey, hi, Lady Durrell. Happy Tuesday. Da-da-da. Maybe let's try this way. We're going to reset it. It's hard to figure out where the point that you want to start is. And make sure you have enough room to go all the way around to the seam again. All right. I think we nailed it. You never know until we bake it. Who is it that has his own shop in Costa Rica? Dot underscore CR. He's in my Discord, lady. Sometimes he makes some comments in general or the food section, or you can just find him on the list of people in our Discord and you can send him a message there. His shop is called Pura Vida, I believe. Maybe it's not Pura Vida. Maybe it is. He also, he might be streaming before Keith goes too. He streams a couple times a week. Dot underscore CR. Or you can find him in our Discord list. I think he's one of the mods in Discord. Dropped it. Hi, Jester. Hello. Hello, hello. Kenny, what up, bud? Am I the great Cornholio, dude? Kenny, how was your stroganoff? Did you nail it? What is a pasta cone? Hi, Katie's here now. I'll show you. I'm doing it right now. I'll show you right now. Hold on. Hold on. We make these out of puff pastry and a stainless steel funnel. And I'll show you what they look like when they cook. I got some finished ones over here. Hold on, let me, this is like an egg wash, an egg white mixture that I'm putting on here. But puff pastry wants to puff. So if you roll it thin, like I do, and then kind of like cover it in egg wash, it keeps it from getting very puffy. It kind of holds it down a little bit, which is what we want. We don't want it to get very puffy. Hi, Panda. Welcome in. And then I'll show you completed one, Kate. Welcome in, Panda Panda. I got to see you a couple times in a week. Real homegrown spaghetti. Hi, Rue. Here, Kate. We fill this with real homegrown spaghetti. So yeah, this is it. And then what I do, Kate, is when somebody orders it on the truck, I rub it in garlic, oil, and butter, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese. And then it's a build your own pasta food truck. So whatever pasta the customer chooses and builds and orders, I make and then put in the cone. So it's kind of like you get your garlic bread, but it's not bread. It's puff pastry. So it's a little bit lighter, less heavy. We don't want to do like a bread bowl. Everybody does a bread bowl. We could easily do a garlic bread bowl for your pasta. But this is kind of fun. And puff pastry is cool because it's like light and flaky and buttery and garlicky. It's pretty nice. Different. Oh, it's okay, Jester. Don't apologize. You concentrate on you and getting better for you, bud. We've been praying for you. You just got to keep on fighting. And we definitely understand. That's why we continue to raise money every day. So we can end this stupid cancer. We should play a video while we're out here lighting the oven. In honor of Jester. And why our money is so important for people like Jester and children all over this world. Let people know how bad cancer sucks. I gotta light the oven. So we'll play a quick video about why we do what we do in honor of Jester. And don't you ever apologize, bud. You just keep fighting and keep getting well, you know? Exactly. Yeah, Kenny's been going through a lot of stuff too. So, and he keeps fighting. That's all you can do. Take every day as best you can. So we'll play a quick video while I light the oven. And then after the video, we'll get back in there. We got 3 more cones to do. I'm going to try to do 12 today, but we only have 6 total cones. So we'll get, you know, the first batch of 3 in, the next batch in, let it cool a little bit, get them off the cones, wash the cones, and then make another round so we can try to get 12 today. So, hola, better. Welcome in. Thank you, Jester. Thank you for being you as well and not giving up. Thanks for being part of this community no matter how often you get to be here. Don't you ever apologize. Let's watch this video. And chat, we are in a donation matching challenge right now. So remember, every dollar donated is doubled. Also, my Isaiah bot thing is broken, so I think I'm just going to turn it off for the day. We're just going to turn that off for the day. So no more pats and celebrations and stuff. I'm sorry, chat. But we are in a donation matching challenge. We are over $5,000 on the month so far. So let's keep it up. Remember, our next milestone is 5,500, which I think we can pretty much get to if we knock out this challenge. 5,500 is going to unlock Kyle and myself wearing a kilt on the truck while we cook for the customers. And also, it is going to be another St. Jude wristband. So we've already given away a couple of the wristbands. We have more wristbands to give away, and we'll unlock the kilt stream. So that's going to be 5,500. Let's watch this video, and we'll be right back. Kilt's awesome. Yeah, Jesser. Kyle is the other guy that helps us on the truck, and myself both have kilts. Yeah, we're just not going to look as good as Aki. Aki's kilts are fire, by the way. But, oh, yes. Thank you, Lumen, for clearing that up. We will both be in a kilt, not together in one kilt. It's not a kilt stream. It is a kilts stream. You can show my one if you want to. My phone is inside. But I did show it that day, Aki, and you did look damn good. You look dapper as hell, bud. Panda says I earned 130 for St. Jude on my birthday. Oh, let's go. Cheers, Panda. Good job. Here you go, Panda. Your $100 dono. I know you did 130, but a $100 donation can help provide a patient wagon for a St. Jude child. Wagons are the preferred mode of transportation around the hallways. And I can attest to that. Both times that I've been to the hospital in Memphis to visit, I have seen wagons going up and down that hallway with kids with a big old smile. So it's true. It's true. They're there. All right, let's watch this video and we'll be right back. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Anonymous, again, too, for the donation today. Appreciate that.
Across the globe, the vast majority of children with cancer will die.
No child should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance the cure.
El foco y el objetivo de St. Jude es conseguir avanzar en el cuidado de los niños con cáncer en todo el mundo.
The thing we are called to do is to make sure these kids are surrounded by people who know how to provide the very best care possible.
Patients from all over the world can look to St. Jude to do cutting-edge research as well as to identify new and better treatments.
We're constantly developing newer therapies for rare pediatric cancer, and we share our information globally, and that's the hallmark of St. Jude.
Hello. Hello, chat. I thought I already lit the propane, but apparently I didn't. I was like, this pilot is having a rough time lighting. And I was like, did I put on the propane? And then I was like, oh, I think I did. Nope, did not. Now we're cooking. Now we got flame. Just gonna sit here and hold this for a while. You're a flame. It's very small. So I bet if I let go of this button, that'll go out. Scared. Trying. Ooh, it stayed lit. Okay. Ooh-ah! Oven is on.
Across the globe, the vast majority of
Hold on,
children with
chat.
cancer will
I
die.
gotta turn the video off. I gotta
No
find it,
child
though.
should die in the dawn of life, and that means no child anywhere.
At St. Jude, we don't care who cures cancer, we just need to advance.
Okay, there we go. Propane and propane accessories. Heck yeah. We're good now. So now we can get in here and start working on the other three. If I ever make it to Tennessee, I want to go see the hospital. Yeah, they have, it is open now, Panda, so you're able to see. Also, you can go in there and donate plasma and stuff, too. They need a lot of plasma and a lot of blood. So you can actually make an appointment and go donate plasma there. Check your lines for propane leaks. Okay, thank you, Aru. We have one of the things. I guess we just don't do it often. That's a good point, though. I will for sure. Thank you, bud. Do that before we go out this weekend. And that's not a bad idea, dude, because I haven't done it in a while. I like that idea. Thank you, bud. We do not want to blow up. Also, Krem's brother helped us install all that shit, so that's probably a good idea that we do check. It's probably a good idea we do probably check them around a little bit. Big pimpin'. I ain't bluffing. Your mom in the kitchen? Nah. It must be Thanksgiving. Hi, Mike. Mike, I seen the tacos you posted yesterday. They looked very nice, dude. Looks like you guys had a good time. And I wish I could have been there so bad. I seen the tacos, though, dude. I used to donate plasma all the time, but I'm restricted now, dude. Oh, okay. Ah. No joke. Got it. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, Aru. I need to do it. Oh, that was today? Dang! So technically, I could relive your meal through your burp if you were to like burp and blow it in my general direction. It would almost be like I ate it too. Whatever you had looked really good. It almost looked like a chimichanga. Looked like some type of fried burrito. The rice looked legit. What, Swan? Hey, I like Spanish food, dude. Judge me, Swan. I thought the same thing about the cookies you posted in chat that one time. If it makes you feel better. I was like, boy, I wish I could smell those. What up, Andrew? Food burbs? Greetings. Greetings, Andrew. Michelle and I went to a good Spanish spot a couple weeks ago. It was a bit pricey-ish, so we didn't get much. We shared some tacos and some ceviche. But man, were they really good. It's definitely worth the price, but that kind of place, you just share. You don't really get your own meal when you don't have a lot of money. But we both enjoyed the tacos. The ceviche was good. It was just a little bit spicy for her. Michelle doesn't do a lot of spice. You gaming today, Andrew? Good. Relaxing? That sounds good. You had a chimichanga fajita? Yeah, it looked like it. It definitely looked like some type of deep fried something. But it was nice and wide. It looked meaty and stuffed full of goodness. I had taco today myself, Mike. I had a barbacoa taco today instead of my normal deshivrada. 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 I had barbacoa. It was good. It just wasn't I like what I normally get better. And then Michelle makes me a pretty good taco too. The one that she always gets. And I definitely liked that better than the one I had today too. But I've never tried their barbacoa before, so it was good to try. Okay. Hopefully this works out today. I don't want to lose a bunch of them. Not that I don't try every time I make these, but I'm really trying to get the seams to not split apart today. The thing is, there's no, like, right way to do this, you know? It's just try your best and hope and pray. Because once it starts puffing up, it wants to separate the seam. And it's like I really try to get the seam like glued on there and smushed up against the other seam, and man, sometimes it just, no matter what I do, it's just gonna open. I know it does help to like really lather it in this egg wash. Lather it. Kind of holds it down a little bit. Keeps it from puffing as much. Hey, hi, John. Thank you for the lurk, dude. Now I want tacos. I want a quesadilla. Oh, yeah, there you go. I want to try one of those birria pizzas that are all over Houston. They look insane. It's like all the stuff from birria in a pizza with a pizza crust on top, too. Like the whole thing is encased. And then they give you consomme on the side to dunk it. It looks ridiculous, dude. No creeping, double. Birria pizzas? I thought they were fancy as getting curry pizza or not. No, no, these things are ridiculous, bud. It's like a pizza with another pizza on top. So you can't even see like anything in it. And I think, you know, then they put cheese on the top layer too and bake it off. And oh man, dude. Just Google birria pizza, Houston. You'll see a bunch of pictures of it. I'm thinking you'd be lucky to eat 2 pieces. It's like that. I don't know how many come in a large, probably 10, 12 pieces. You'd be lucky to get 2 down. Peteception? I guess. Whoever invented it's a badass. That's what you should get today, Engine. And then take pictures. Put them in Discord. My arteries? I know, double. That's the problem. What's so good is so bad at the same time, you know? It's okay to indulge, just in proper portions, I guess, you know? That stuff is downtown. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know if they had any around us. That's typical Texas. Downtown's like, you know, 15 miles. Not very far, but it's like a solid hour drive. Just to get there. It's the worst, dude. When people come into town, they're like, oh, yeah, you're not that far from downtown. And then they try to drive there, and they're like, what the fuck, dude? Said 5 miles from here. Yeah, I know. Good luck with that. How does it take 45 minutes to drive 5 miles? Well, welcome to Texas. Massaging. We're massaging. Then we're spanking the oil. Perfect. That ain't gonna work. This should work. Food glue. I mean, it looks perfect. And then once it starts baking, anything can happen. It's crazy. Looks great, though. Nashville, yeah, sometimes it's easier to walk. I agree. Houston's a little bit different than Nashville, but yeah. The city of Houston is like the size of Tennessee. Can't really walk. It's crazy the size of Houston. It's like bigger than Connecticut and shit. I agree, though, Jester. Also, thank you for the follow. Kate, thank you for the follow, Kat. Very nice of you. Kenny says, I made noodles for this. Oh, yeah. I asked how your stroganoff was. Good. Thank you for reminding. I made noodles for the stroganoff. I braised the beef a bit because it was kind of tough. Yeah, usually the stroganoff meat is a little bit tough, so it's nice to braise it. Also, you get all that flavor from doing that anyway to then build your sauce from. Got it nice and tender and ate it all up. Good. Internet cut out. Oh, it's all good, bud. I thought I missed it or something. When the funnel at AutoZone is too expensive, no creeping, double. These are a Volrath. Hey, what up, Rusty? Hi, brother. All right, let's go get these 3 in the oven. Get these going first. Happy Tuesday, bud. Yeah. Rusty, we're going to be at a car show on Saturday. That should be a cool stream. It'll be our first car show. And we also have catering on Saturday. I got a 1:30 drop-off. And then we got to be at the car show by 4. So we're gonna have a great week this week. Hopefully Thursday is kind of busy. We got Kyle with us. Friday, no Kyle, but maybe we'll get semi-busy. And then Saturday catering in the morning, and then afternoon car show. Yeah, I hope we'll have Kyle with us on Saturday too. Some red wine is really all you need. Yeah, I agree, Kenny. You had some Rice Krispie treats, the good kind, and then took a nap. Hey, how was Jeff's birthday? I know you drove out to celebrate his birthday and all that. Did you guys have fun? Kat said car shows are fun. Yeah, they're fun to definitely walk around at. I won't, we have an outside camera, and I'll be able to go maybe 30 feet in either direction or something, but yeah, did you guys have fun at the birthday? Oh, good. Awesome. That's cool, Rusty. Oh, yesterday I smoked a pork butt. I did an Italian style pork butt. I took it out last night around 11. We put it in as soon as we started stream, and it finished around 11. And then I let it rest till about 1:30. And this morning, well, that thing is so good, dude. I can't wait. We're gonna have an Italian pulled pork special this weekend, which is gonna be fire. And then I smoked some bananas yesterday, and tomorrow we're gonna make a smoked banana creme de lish cannoli ice cream. It's going to be the first smoked creme de lish ice cream that's ever been made. And I don't know how it's going to turn out. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is we're going to make the recipe. The creme de lish recipe for the ice cream is on the website. But basically, we're going to make the creme de lish ice cream, just like the recipe. And then I got the bananas that have already been smoked. I'm just going to mash them up. They're already soft and smoky. I'm going to mash them up. I got 1 container of banana pudding. I'm going to add that to it. And then I'm going to squeeze in some cannoli filling, creme de lish cannoli filling. And then probably add a little bit more chocolate chips. And then get that all mixed up. And then add it to the creme de lish ice cream recipe, and then churn it all together. The creme de lish ice cream recipe is milk, heavy cream, and creme de lish, just 3 things. So we'll whisk that up. I'll mix up all the other stuff, and then I'll add them together, and then we'll just put it in the ice cream maker and see what happens. So it should be nice and smoky. It'll have some good banana flavor. I think if we did it without the banana pudding pack, the banana flavor would be there, but it wouldn't be as much. So that's why I'm adding the pudding pack to give it that like artificial banana, because the smoke is going to overpower a lot of things. But it'd be cool. And then when we sell one, I'll take a cannoli shell and just like crumble it up when I'm scooping it. So that way there's cannoli shell kind of mixed in all with it. I don't want to put it in when we're making the ice cream because then it might get soggy in a couple days. So we'll just add a shell when somebody orders it. Hi, Grace. Welcome in. Good to see you today. Can you smoke cannoli shells? Yeah. I don't know. It might make them soggy. Maybe not, though. You could. You definitely could. It's not needed though because the bananas are so smoked. You know? The bananas are like crazy smoky. So I don't think you really need the cannoli shell smoked. Or you could smoke. I got to fill up the sink with some water. We're gonna get a lot of dishes. You could smoke the cannoli filling, like the ricotta cheese or whatever. Smoke it, cool it down, and then make your filling. I don't know if I would smoke the shells. I think the play here is the smoked banana though. Because you don't see smoked banana very often. There's a stupid fly. You don't see smoked banana very often. But I know that the banana creme de pudding was amazing. Oh, creme de ice cream is amazing. And we had the smoker going anyway for the pork yesterday. So I kind of just wanted to try it. Plus, there's never been like a smoked, a creme de smoked recipe before. But I think I've done something with creme de but like a cheesecake or something like that. Like once it's dehydrated. I'm curious now. Yeah, me too. Me too. Curious. Trying to get these sinks filled up. Curious. I haven't even checked the pork since I took it out. But the bone that's in the pork shoulder was poking out last night around 11. And it jiggled a little bit. So then I wrapped it in butcher paper and then wrapped it in like a blanket. And I let it sit till about 1:30 this morning, and then I put it away. So I'm hoping that resting time helped, I guess, you know. But I'm excited about that special. Very excited about that. I did the, I let Krem and his wife try a piece of the pork yesterday. And I did that. Have you ever seen that Better Than Bouillon Italian herb paste? It's in the bouillon section of the grocery store. And it's like Italian and herb better than bouillon. That stuff is so powerful, but so good. I rubbed all that paste. All over the pork shoulder, and then I put butt rub all over that. And it sat overnight. And then yesterday, I put it in the smoker for the 12 hours. It had really good flavor. I'm going to start using, I'm going to get another jar of that. Because I just used the last little bit of the jar I had, but I'm going to get another jar of that. And try some like ribs and tri-tip and stuff like that in the smoker. Chicken. It was really good. So nice out here today. Yeah, that's how it is here today. We're finally no rain. First time in like 2 weeks. I'm waiting on this sink to fill up, but yeah, first time in like 2 weeks, no rain, sunny, 90 degrees. We needed no rain. Yesterday, multiple thunderstorms, hail. San Antonio got hail the size of a baseball. Nothing but flooding around here the last 2 weeks. We needed a dang day off, dude. Today is that day. And then after we do these 6, we got 6 more to do. We're going to be making 12 today. I know the cones have been through the paces. I just remembered using a flower water. Oh, Aru. Okay. Okay. Do you think I could do the flour and water trick and then the egg wash on top of that without any issues? Yeah. Or does that defeat the purpose of the flour and water trick? Because it needs the egg wash to give it the browning-ish effect. But that could help keep the seams from coming apart. An extra, you know, it is an extra step, but it's not like it's hard to mix up some flour and water. And if you think that might help keep the seams, we can try that on the next 6 we do. Just for science. And I don't think there'd be an issue with putting the egg wash on it still. We can get the seam done with the flour water mixture. And then coat the whole thing in the egg wash. David says the rain's there for 2 days now. Man, where at? Ohio. I know Tennessee had some crazy flooding last week as well. How's that sink? Yeah, Tennessee got hit last week. Bunch of floods. Now it's on to Ohio. Hell, even Columbus last week had like tornado warnings and watches and stuff. Man, 'tis the season, dude. It's just the season, I guess. It's that time of year. All right, so yeah, we'll try what Aru said. And we'll whip up a little flour and water. And see if, we'll see how these 6 turn out. And if any of them want to split at the seam and anything like that. But the next 6 we do, we'll try with the flour water stuff. And see how it does. See if none of them split or... Who has the crazier weather, Texas or Ohio? That's hard. That's very hard because Ohio has like the crazy snow stuff and ice stuff. And you don't have to worry too much about like hurricanes, floodings, tornadoes. You know, Ohio doesn't get tornadoes very often. But it's like the winter sucks, dude, depending on the snowstorm or ice storm. Texas, though, like I said, if you guys haven't ever been here, the thunder and the lightning, the hail, it's some scary shit. And then all the different tornadoes, the hurricanes, the flooding, the power outages, because our grid is all jacked. You know, having power here without power for a week is like normal. Every house has their own like generators around here because you lose power so often. I don't know. That's a toughie. I would still say Ohio because winter. Dude, winter ice and winter snow and sucks. Texas tornadoes are scary. Yeah, it's crazy. Definitely crazy here. Just a normal storm here is insane. The thunder and lightning is insane here. It's the loudest, longest. It's nutty. 56 already. That seems abnormal. Jeez. Record 62. Yeah, I mean, I lived in Akron, Cleveland area my whole life and maybe heard of like 1 or 2 tornadoes in 40 years that were near my area. I've been in Texas about 4 years now, and there's been at least like 20 tornadoes in my area. Not that Ohio doesn't ever get tornadoes. Obviously they do. Fuck, Minja just said they got 50 already this year. Ohio. Yeah. I didn't realize Ohio got that many average. Because, you know, I never heard about them when I was there. Like, and if they did happen, they weren't like real big ones where they were like all over the news. I was oblivious, probably. Yeah. Because I never feared once about a tornado living there. I didn't even realize they had that many. I know we've had some crappy snowstorms and ice storms and storms in general, but I can't ever remember one time I was even near a tornado growing up. Maybe the ones here in Texas are just like way bigger. That's why they're more talked about. I don't know. I don't know, man. I would still say Ohio weather in the end is worse than Texas weather. Because Texas, there's a lot of like nice days. I mean, hot days, but there's a lot of months of just like nice. You gotta like hot though to live here for sure. Which I do. And I know that's not for everybody. but I definitely like the hot. Maybe I like the hot so much because I have a serious hatred for the cold. Or maybe it's because I grew up in Ohio for so long that I couldn't wait to get somewhere warm. So I just deal with it. Growing up in Ohio, I always wanted to like live somewhere that was warm. That was like always like my dream as a kid. '50th anniversary of the Xenia tornado. I think I maybe heard of that, but honestly, dude, not really. I know it was a big one though. Snow isn't that bad in northern states because people there, for the most part, know how to drive in the bad way. Yeah, well, and they have like proper road maintenance. Here in Texas, they don't have proper road maintenance for any type of snow or ice. Also, there's like way too many bridges here in Texas. Any type of like little storm, like you got to shut down all the bridges, which means basically you can't go anywhere because there's a bridge everywhere. Also, the bridges here are different. They're like, 100 feet in the air. And there's like 15 of them that all go like this. Still dangerous, but not as bad. Yeah, maybe that's why I was basically oblivious, No cooling off. You can always bundle up more, but there's no cooling off once you get hot. Yeah, there is. Take your clothes off. Get naked, dude. Get you a little bit of necky. Hey, what up, Big Daddy? First ever recorded F5. Yeah, that's a big boy. Good afternoon, Big Daddy. Good afternoon. Welcome back, Rockstar. Hopefully you had a good lunch. All right, let's go get these 3 in, and then I'm going to whip up some flour and water mixture like Aru was saying, and we'll try that on the next 6. I can only get so naked before my coworkers arrest me. Lumen, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Here's a pasta cone. Thank you for the 7, bud. Here's a count. Ugh. Rockstar, you work from home and you have no Zoom calls today. You and Kelly. Kelly says she does the same thing. Clothes are optional at work. Not for Minja, though. Lumen, thank you for the 7. Rockstar, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that. Dave says everything is bigger in Texas. Yeah, especially the thunder and the lightning. Have you ever seen a naked person get arrested? It's the funniest thing. Nobody wants to touch the naked person. I have a story. I was one of those people. They also did not touch me, no. He actually let me go, but he was pissed. He was pissed. Clothes are very... Ooh, Minja. No creeping. Yeah, I was in a car with a lady, and we were at a park at night, and we got rolled up on by a sheriff or something, or a park ranger, one of the two. It was pretty embarrassing. It was pretty embarrassing. That was in when I had a bar in Southern Ohio with my buddy Finkel. And I wasn't staying at his house because him and his girlfriend, who both owned the bar with me, would fight all the time. And also I slept on a Lazy Boy recliner because it was a 1-bedroom apartment. And she had like 5 cats. And they would fight all the time. So I basically just slept on the pool table or slept on the bench seat in the dining room. I would like put a chair at the end of the bench seat and I would sleep on that so my feet, because my feet would hang off the booth. So I would have to put a chair there so that my feet weren't just dangling. Or I would sleep on the pool table. So what I ended up doing was like hooking up with girls sometimes. So I'd have a place to stay a couple nights a week. And one of those times we were at a park in the car. And yeah, that was embarrassing. He like tapped on, I was on the passenger side where she was sitting. We were both on the passenger side. And he tapped on the window with the flashlight. And that's when I knew, well, this is gonna suck. All 3 of those seem to work out. They just need a couple more minutes. But yeah, he tapped on the window with the flashlight. And she, like, you know, covered up with something. And he got her out of the car. And then I was still in there. And he said, I'll remember, he said, sir, do you know where your clothes are? And I said, no, officer, I do not. And he said something like, you best find him. And then he continued to yell at us and took our names and all that shit. She was crying. Oh, man. But he let us go, thank God. She did. She knew the police officer. Her dad was like a mayor or some shit of this town, dude. So she was crying, scared, embarrassed. The cop was like, fuck, what do I do? It's the mayor's daughter. Who's this fucking jackass? I know, dude. I'm an idiot. Yo! Big Daddy coming in with the 200 biddies. Let's go. Thank you, Big Daddy, for the 200 biddies. That's why I stay around. You're so honest and real. Well, thank you. Yeah, when I started this channel, that's one thing I promised to be. And that's myself. And to let everybody... I'm like an open book, you know? Not a lot of people are that way and don't agree with how I do things, and that's okay. It's just how I do things. And I think that's why our community is so tight-knit as well. And I share all the stories about my stupid life or all the stupid things I've done in my life. And because you never know. You never know who might need to hear that or who might need a good laugh. You know? Did you... We never got that far. We didn't get that far. I did not. Some of us got caught, some of us didn't. Yeah, I got caught a lot. That was my problem. Creeper faces. I wouldn't mind at all. Michael, we can, there's a thing that can get the emotes to fly all over the screen when you guys post them. A widget. There's an emote widget. So technically, I could have them be bouncing around the screen right now. I just don't know if you guys would want that. I think there would be, like, too much spam. You guys are crazy. There's already too many buttons, let alone emotes flying everywhere. But I could turn that on. Like, every time somebody does an emote, it'll, like, bounce around on the screen and float around. There'd be definite spam? Yes. That's why I don't have it. That's why I don't have it on. It only comes on when somebody does, like, a channel redemption. A gifted sub or something, like where all the emotes will show up on the screen. Yeah, there's only a few options of doing that. Everything else is turned off. Yay! All three worked. I'm still going to try the flower water thing just for science that Aru was talking about. Let's hope the next three work. They look great. This one is a bit suspect. See how it like almost wanted to separate from the seam, but still held? And then this one too. It's not as bad though. It worked though. That's all that matters. There's only one emote worth spamming. Whatever, Giggles. Don't creep me. All right, let's get these inside. It's hot, dude. This towel is like kind of wet, I guess, because I literally had to put it down. And my hands can touch some hot shit. Woo! It's hot. Okay. Thank you for the 200 biddies, though, Big Daddy. Did they at least let you finish? No. Got there before I could. It takes a little bit of time for me. Smells incredible. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, let me go get these in the dish. I dated a nurse that only did it in public and enjoyed getting caught. Whoa! That's a dangerous situation. Sounds fun, but also sounds very, very dangerous. I think nowadays, if you get caught doing stuff like that, don't you get in like a lot of trouble? Like, don't you have to register as almost like a sex offender, or no? It's not. That's not what it is. I think getting caught naked in public is not very good. Because you get grouped in with the wrong type of people. You were just out trying to have a good time, you know what I'm saying? Make each other feel good kind of thing. But then you still get grouped in with the same people that are like out creeping, spying in people's windows naked or something, you know? Or am I wrong? I don't really know how it works. It was always at night in the car and we're talking. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Back then, it wasn't as bad as I guess it would be now. Cops should at least waited. Yeah, right. He was trying to get us the hell out of there. There was no waiting. He was impatient. He wanted me to get out of the car without finding my clothes. After I responded and said, no, I don't know where my clothes are, he said, get out of the car. So I literally grabbed my hat and covered my no-no spot with my hat. And then when I got out, kinda, while I was like covering myself, is when I seen like some of my clothes. But I had full on butt just hanging out, dude. Cop was checking out my butt. Impatient as shit. I got a hat covering my junk. I don't know where my clothes are. It's like, why you want me out of the car, bro? Let me find my stuff first, and then I'll get out. She's crying. Naked in public can be classified as sex offense many years ago. On a boat, 4th of July, and one of the passengers mooned people on another boat we got. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Lumen? That's what I thought. That's not what I thought. He was mad that you were getting some? I think once he knew it was the mayor's daughter, he immediately hated me. No matter, who, you know, what. It was her idea. I know it takes two. But she's the one that wanted to go there. I wasn't from there. I didn't know where the park was. I've never been there. Peeing in public can get you. Yeah, that's crazy now, dude. Mooning someone. A guy peeing outside. Sometimes you gotta go, man. Find the nearest tree, dude. Yeah, nowadays, any of that kind of stuff, dude, you got to be real careful. And I get it. I understand. It is fucked up. But also for them to classify you in like that same stuff. Because having that on your record is not good, dude. The cop did not want to see your cash and I forgot you said that last week, Minja. I was laughing so hard over that. Yeah, exactly, Lumen. Exactly. It's not where you want to be. You gotta like, you can't even like move into a new place without telling them. I mean, I'm glad that that is a law, and I get how good it is to have that as a law, but also, like, there needs to be some type of classification for it. If you're just being a drunk idiot mooning someone, your friend, and somebody else sees it and gets offended, you shouldn't have to register as a sex offender for the rest of your fucking life, you know? But I also do agree that it's no joke and no laughing matter kind of thing. Hey, times are different, man. Laws are different, rules are different, times are different. We just gotta accept it. Because ain't shit we can do to change it. Took the bus one time, coming home on the bus, there was an old guy. He was just out there mowing in rubber boots, naked as hell. It wasn't hot. Was he like overheated and was like, fuck it, dude, I'm just gonna get... That seems like a really bad idea to mow the lawn naked. Because, like, grass is very itchy. And even on a riding mower, the grass is like all over the place. I don't know if I would want like itchy grass in my ass. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? I don't think I'd want itchy grass in my ass. He was an old guy. Yeah. That's why I have a hard time getting gym memberships at certain places, because I know the first thing I do when I walk into like a bigger gym that has like the bigger locker rooms, I'm gonna run into a 70s to 80-year-old guy literally walking around the whole place naked when nobody else in there is. Or like they always have the farthest locker away from wherever they are that's naked. So then it's like the longest walk ever. Now I just go to the small gym down the road from my house that doesn't have a locker room. So I don't have to see no more naked guys. Wonder what shit he was on? Life. Seems like the older you get, the less fucks you give. It's even true for Canadians. He was probably just hot. He's old. He don't give a shit. It's his property. Taking my clothes off. He needed the boots, though, for the break and stuff. There comes a certain age where you just don't give a shit about people judging you anymore. We pass by the villages. I've heard of that. Riding mower. Yeah, don't they have like a brake or a clutch pedal you got to push down to disengage the blade and shit? He probably needed boots for the pedal, but that's it. I still don't want any grass in my ass, though. I can't look at shower poofs the same and not giggle. Rockstar says, I hit that age a long time ago. Oh, God, Rockstar. Yeah, you're married with kids. It's understandable. Your life's basically over. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's true, though. Oh, yeah, let me go make that flour water mixture. Try that, too. Might be overkill, but if it can help me never having one at the seam again, trying it. Imagine going to the ER and tell them you got whacked. I couldn't, no. The people that work at the ER are literal heroes, man. The amount of stuff that they have to witness on a day-to-day basis. Not just witness, but like deal with. All right, so we'll try the flour water glue idea. That Aru mentioned. Ten and 12 years old when I said, fuck what other people think about me. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's been a long time then. Put a little bit more on the seam. And then we'll do the egg wash on the outside like normal. Wait, I got one right here. I got one right there. Too long. Wait, when? Not for me. The gym I go to now is cool because it's just a smaller one. It's 24 hours. They have 2 private. It's like a bathroom with shower in it, 2 of those, and then a normal bathroom with a door. Only 1 person in there at a time kind of thing. I like where I go now. And now that our hot water tank is broken again, last week it broke. So we have no hot water in the house. So now looks like I'm going back to the gym to take showers. I had to take showers last week at the gym. It's okay to see. It's when you stare. Good point. We also got to go through our Italian deli sub prep and get that all portioned up, because I think we only got 2 or 3 portions for this weekend, and that's probably not going to be enough. So I got a bunch of deli meat there. And we'll work on that after this and knock that out. Then we'll go into pasta. So pasta cones, Italian deli sub, then pasta. Yeah, it's just we can't win, Michael. It seems like the last couple weeks, just everything. The cold rail on the food truck went out. Bought a replacement part, tried to put it on, couldn't get it to work. Krem's friend that was helping us, like, stopped helping us. So then we ordered a new cooler. And I'm glad we have that new cooler. And then we just got the floods. And then when we got the floods and the power was gone for 2 days, the generator that runs the house is broken. Went to pull the cord, and it's not wound up on there or something. So we couldn't run the house with power, but then we like rigged up one of the generators from the truck to just run the refrigerator and stuff in there, and a fan, and to be able to charge phones and stuff. So we got to get that generator fixed. We tried to take it apart, but you got to take off like the carburetor to get this thing off, and it's like we're not doing that shit. And then yeah, we replaced the thermocoupler on the water heater after the power came back on. Also, Krem's brother had to fix all the drains underneath this sink. We still got to fix the grease trap outside. He hasn't been back to help us do that yet. We just have so much shit around here, like broken, that just needs fixed or touched up or something, dude. Easy fix. Yeah. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. I know we replaced the thermocoupler last week, but now all of a sudden it's out again, so maybe we got a defective one. Maybe his brother didn't put it on right. I don't know. I'm just glad I got the gym membership. Hi, Hamhock. This'll work. Sometimes you just gotta throw it around. This one is like ripping. This one is going to be very suspect. So I'm hoping the glue, flour, water mixture really works. This one is very sussy. This one is not starting off good. We got to go check those other cones that are out there. I'll do it after this one, because they should be pretty close. Good to see you, Hamhock. Thank you for being here today, bud. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully you had a good day. All right, let's go check those other ones. Getting it from Amazon may be a bit sketchy. Yeah, I think that's where his brother got it. You know, all you got to do is ask. I'd bend over backwards for y'all. What, with fixing the water heater thing? Crumb's brother's helping us out. He's just got a lot of stuff going on too. But yeah, I appreciate it, and we definitely, you know, need help. We definitely need help. The generator thing, I mean, that's something you can't really help with, because we have to literally take off we got to get gaskets, because once we take off the carburetor and all that. All right, we lost one. So 5 out of 6. That's actually not bad. Last week we were 3 out of 6. We lost 1. I see Din Din. Yep. Yes, sir. Good old puff pastry. What do you do with the bad cone? Eat it. Can't really do much with it other than eat it. I could technically save it and maybe like try to crumble it up in bread pudding or something. But I basically just save it to eat it. I don't know where I'm going to put it. It's like buttery and flaky. Delicious. And it's great when you squirt some mustard on there. Put a little piece of deli meat on there. You can make one of your own gaskets. Ah. I don't know about that shit, dude. I just know I like taking things apart. And Krem and I tried to get in there, but once we started taking things apart, then we realized you got to take the carburetor off, and I don't want to fuck with that. And as far as the cold rail, I put on the new part we ordered, and I got it to work. To turn on and all that stuff. But then there's 3 compressor wires that need to get tied into it, and I don't know where they go. I'm not an electrician. Because the cooler turns on, the fan turns on, all that stuff, but it doesn't get cold because the 3 compressor wires that need to plug into that. So that's just sitting there until somebody can help us figure out where those 3 wires go. But I want to get that old cooler working again so then we can have, I need all the storage I can get, you know, all the coolers I can get. I got it halfway fixed. Krem filled it up with Freon and all that stuff, and then I put the cold start, whatever the thing is, on it. And then I know the grease trap outside, we got to run new PVC lines coming from the house into the grease trap and into the pump. Which I don't know if this bag of parts over here is for that, but I think we need more than what is over here. But Krem's brother bought some stuff for it. But maybe this was also for the sink, because he did fix the sink. Yeah, this. And I know he's got like some compression fittings where you like screw on. But I think some of this was for underneath the sink that he's already fixed. So we still need to go to Home Depot and get more pipe for the sump pump thing and the grease trap thing. We just got a lot of little stuff, you know? You're going to write that one off. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for not charging me for something that I can't use anyway. But we did have to pay for it. But yeah, thank you for hooking me up. You learned a lot from Red Green. Let's go. That's actually a very cool word of advice right there. That's actually really good advice right there. Sending me pics. What do you want pics of? Oh, the cold rail. Okay. Also, if it ain't broke, you're not trying. Ooh, Dave. Good one. Good one. Duct tapes can fix anything if you have a lot of it. Yeah. Hey, what up, Norgie? Hello, bud. Happy Tuesday. How was your work day? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I might be able to show you Mahler on the camera without having to take a pic. What I'm talking about. I'll go check here in a minute once I finish this cone. I just don't know if there'll be enough light. I can use my phone though. Oh, no kidding? I did not know that, Dave. No shit. But like 2 weeks rolled into 8 hours? Yeah. Are you making more of those egg rolls? No. These are pasta cones. They still make the egg rolls though, Norgie. At Smokin' Rock and Roll. Dark Star still making the egg rolls. Rusty Rhymes Free for All Friday Redemption. Sooner come to Texas. Yeah, you guys should. Dude, Broseph would love Texas. There's a lot of fun stuff to do for kids. And adults. The problem is the heat. So you got to come in like, you know, December, January, February. When it's like 70 out, not 100. Also, we can have... There's a lot of good food, bud. A lot of good food here. Sister lives in San... Oh, yeah, so you get it. Okay. San Antonio's about 3 hours. If you do ever go visit her, let me know, because I'd like to go to San Antonio. And we can all meet up. If you do get out there, I'll drive out there. I see what you're saying, Mahler. The 3 wires, but I just don't know which ones do which. Also, I don't know where to plug them in. Into which. But yeah, I see what you're saying. I'll try to show you, though, too. I just don't know how well you'll be able to see. We'll pick you up. I'll come meet you guys. I've been meaning to... I want to get to San Antonio. I really want to see the Alamo. As lame as that sounds. But I do. I like this flour water glue idea. It's way stickier than the egg wash. Good thing I thought of it. Good thing I thought of mixing the flour with the water. Took me long enough. But I'm basically a genius. What are you laughing at, Double? It's true. I thought of the flour and the water idea. Took me long enough. I was like, you know what makes a really good glue? Flour and water. Egg wash is great and all, and I'll still use it, but the flour and the water is really what's going to set me over the top, so I'm really glad I thought of that. I've loved the 6 foot. Me too, Taylor. I had a fun time going there with you guys. It was a lot of very informational. San Antonio is also furnace in August. Some really good eateries in Alamo Heights. Thank you, Tex. Yeah, I'm in Houston. I'm in Woodlands, which is like North Houston. It gets pretty damn hot on my food truck during the summer. That's for sure. Last year, we had like a couple days where it was about 110, little hotter on the truck. But I mean, you were here last year, probably, Tex, right? So you understand. There was like 3 months last year in a row that it never got out of the hundreds. It was a rough one last summer on the food truck. I'm assuming this year is going to be, you know, equally as rough. But I'm ready. I'm ready for it. You have an aunt in San Antonio, Giggles? Nice. Yeah, I really want to go. I haven't been there yet, and I wanna check it out. See what it's all about. Try the food. See what the difference in tacos are. I know the tacos I've had here in Houston, pretty good. Really good. All right, those are in the oven. Let's see if I can show you the back of that cooler, Mahler. If not, I'll just take a picture and show. Or like you said, you can maybe look up a schematic, because I don't know how to read them or even how to find that. I also don't think you're going to be able to see it, but I try. Won't hurt. Don't hurt to ask. I don't think I can get the camera low enough. Let me take it off. Chat, don't get dizzy. Yeah, Tex. Our truck was so damn hot, dude. All right, Mahler. So I put on this thing. So I put on this thing, which is a cold start. And it had 5 wires, a black, a red, a white, and 2 blacks. And I attached them to these wires coming off of the compressor. And then the other 2 are attached to a hot and a ground or something. But it's these 3 wires, a black, a pink, and a yellow. Could have been an orange and faded. I don't know. Looks like a black, a pink, and a yellow that are attached to this extension cord that Krem and I made, because those 3 wires are so short. And those are the ones that go into the compressor. So obviously one of those is a ground. I just don't know what... I tried to hook them up to the 2 black wires on this. These 2 black wires I hooked the other ones up to, and then the ground is just loose in here that I had hooked up, just like wrapped around. But you know what I'm saying? So it's these 3 wires basically that I can barely reach, so I made an extension from literally an extension cord to then tie them into this. I'm assuming they all need to be tied into this cold start thing. And I tried, but it's just not kicking the compressor on. It starts up and the fan kicks on and all that. I did that right. I just can't get it to get cold. Does that make sense? So basically, I don't know where those 3 wires go. A black, a white, and a pink. I don't know where to go into the cold start thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to do any of that. I've tried, but that's what happens when I try. Also, I had to unscrew the whole compressor from the base, which sucked, and it's still unscrewed, so I got to figure out how to screw that back in so it's not bouncing around. There's like rubber grommets. But I don't know, man. Crumb's friend told us we needed that cold start thing. We got it, but he never like told us how to hook it up. So I tried my best by videos. I didn't find a video that was like ours. They were like doing home refrigerators and stuff with those things. I don't know. I don't know about any of that shit, dude. And you can like write and tell me all kinds of shit, and I'm not gonna remember it. Or even probably comprehend what you're telling me to do. If that also makes sense. But I can give it a try. Refrigeration is a pain in the ass. Yes. I mean, it seems self-explanatory. It seems simple. You need a compressor, run, a hot and a ground. I don't know. It's only, I don't know, man. I got enough shit to do and worry about. Kind of hard start is that? It's the proper ohms or whatever it's called. You have to get one that is like within the specifications of whatever that is. I don't know. I'll tell you the name of it. 3-in-1 start. Solid state relay overload. Start capacitor. Combination. 3-in-1 start. That's what it's called. And I know that the amount of ohms or whatever that the compressor has matches up with the 3-in-1 start thing. So we're good on that end. Because in some of the videos, they were like, if you don't have the right one of these 3-in-1 start things, there's a pressure switch. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means or is or where it is. Yeah, that's another thing. We don't have that either, Tex. Like something we can put on the wire to see if it's hot, ground, what it does, if it's getting power, if it doesn't. Yeah, we don't have any of that shit. That's why Krem's friend, he has like a heating and cooling business or something, is the one that told us to buy that cold start thing. But he hasn't got back to us since we bought it. So I just tried to do it myself because we needed a cooler for the Saturday job before we got the new one in the mail. And I couldn't get it, as you could see. And we tried to make an extension with the extension cord, and so I can get my hands on those 3 random wires that go to the compressor, but I still don't know where those like hook up into the 3-in-1 start thing. I thought I did it right. Tex, thanks for the follow, bud. Yeah, on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, Tex, we cook for customers. Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays we do our, and Wednesdays we do our prep. What up, Maya? And we raise a lot of money, Tex, for Starlight, which benefits local Texas hospitals. I got a lot of fun stuff at a bunch of different Texas hospitals. One in San Antonio, one in Austin, one in Fort Worth, a couple here in Houston. We have like gaming stations and VR headsets and gowns and all kinds of cool stuff at the hospital that our community raised. I don't know the name of the children's hospital in San Antonio, but we have a gaming station there. And then we also raise a lot of money for St. Jude. And another cool thing about the truck, Tex, is all the tips and stuff go to the charity. So the customers, when they come up to the truck, and they find out that our tips go to the charity, sometimes they give us extra money for the charity as well, which is cool. So the people here in Texas have helped donate a lot of the money that we've raised as also. We mostly stay around the Woodlands, though, Tex. We only have a license, actually, for Montgomery County, so that's kind of where we stay. Good to see you, Maya. Hi, Hungry. Maya, how was your day? How was your day? Probably busy? Hungry, how are you doing? Sorry, I don't have any food. We made 300 meatballs Sunday, Hungry, and then 26 sausages yesterday. And marinara. I could have gave you some meatballs. Too late now, though. Working as always, I figured, bud. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything you do, bud. We are working too, my friend. 21. Well, we got 26, but minus the ones that we have to sell, which pays for the meat. Give 21 profit, yes. But we got 26 total, I counted last night. $21 are profit. Profit. Pork or beef meatballs. All my recipes are on my website, chefsteve330.tv. They're my grandma's recipes, actually. All my grandma's recipes are on our website. They're pork and beef. Not that I want you to go, look at the website, but just in case you're curious. Because a lot of people can't get to the truck, but they want to try, the marinara, the meatballs, the sausage. So they make them. This week, Faceplant made sausage. He posted it in my Discord yesterday. He made my grandma's sausage recipe for him and his wife. A lot of people have tried the meatball recipe, the marinara. Lynn in Norway, she is going to try the Sunday gravy recipe when she moves into her new house next month now. She was supposed to be there this month, unfortunately. But they've had delays, so. But yeah, Lynn's going to be making Sunday gravy for her family for the first meal at the new house, and that's cool. My grandma would be very happy about that if she was still around. Pork and beef. We did about 65 pounds of meat this week. We smoked a pork shoulder yesterday. I'm doing an Italian pulled pork sandwich this weekend for a special. So we got, it's probably like a 14, 15 pound pork shoulder smoked yesterday. We did 40 pounds of meatballs on Sunday, which gave us over 300 meatballs. I think it was about 35 pounds. And then I did a little over 20 pounds of Italian sausage as well. So we had a lot of meat to cut this week and grind and case and ball. The pork butt I haven't checked out yet. I took it off the smoker at 11 last night. I let it rest till 1:30 this morning, and it's just been wrapped, hanging out in the fridge. So we're going to probably mess with the pulled pork tomorrow. Get the rest of the special gathered up. You grow San Marzanos? Oh, no shit. We make a lot of marinara and Sunday gravy. Do you sell your San Marzanos? If you have a lot of them, I'll take them. We make a lot of sauce. Last two. Hell yeah. That wasn't that bad. We had to do 12 today. Usually we only do 6 at a time, but we sold so many last week, I got to do 12 this week. But we're down to the last two, so not bad. You can it. Should go to the 2 wires I cut. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mahler. Yeah, we can chat about it on Discord. Back and forth. Thanks, man. I know I'm close. Because like I said, I got the compressor hooked up right. I took the relay off the compressor and all that, and then wired the 3-in-1 into it, just like they said in the videos. But any video I watched didn't have those 3 other wires coming from the inside of the cooler. The pink, the white, and the black. So obviously those need to get tied into something. And I tried to tie them into the cold start thing. The pink and the white are tied into the cold start thing, and then the ground, the black one coming from there, which I think is the ground, I don't fucking know. I just had like wrapped around a piece. It probably wasn't even a proper ground, honestly. Maybe I have it hooked up right, and just because I don't have that, I don't really know where to hook that ground up to. I don't know what's a ground under there and what's not. So I try to just like wrap it around something, but that, you know how that fucking goes. Probably didn't have a good connection. Oh, that's a good idea, comic. That's cool. Taco Sloppy Joes. I love Sloppy Joes. My favorite way to eat them, though, are no top bun. I'll use the top bun. I'll turn it upside down on the sheet tray and put Sloppy Joe meat on top. But I like to basically just use a half a bun, put a nice pile of Sloppy Joe meat on it, and then put a piece of cheese on it, and then put it back in the oven. Hi, noob. Welcome in, dude. So it's like almost open face Sloppy Joe. Ah, my. Hey. Open face? Yeah, that's how I eat them. That way you get more meat to bun ratio. And you can still use the top bun. You just got to flip it upside down on the tray. And you get that melty cheese that kind of gets that little crusty brown on top from being in the oven. And it kind of makes it not as sloppy, you know? The cheese like holds the meat on the bun better. You can also add some like crumbled up potato chips on top of the cheese after it melts. Hi, noob. Yeah, pretty good day. No rain in Texas, so it's a good day. Finally, after 2 weeks. But our hot water tank inside went back out again. So now we don't have hot water again. But I could take showers at the gym. I just feel bad for Krem and his wife. I mean, technically, he could take a shower at the gym, too. He'd just have to come in with me. Not in the same shower. He'd have to just come to the gym with me. Sloppy Joe grilled cheese or tots. Oh, yeah, sloppy tots. I like that idea, too. Put that mixture over the tater tots and then maybe some cheese on it and then bake it. Little tater tot casserole bake thing. Sloppy tots. Love it. I'm sure that was somebody's stripper name out there at some point in the history of history. Sloppy Tots would be a great stripper name. It's fun for a boy and a girl. It's fun for a boy and a girl. You laugh, Swan. No creeping. I love the recipes, man. I'll be firing up the meat grinder and spinning up some sausage pie soon. Nice, dude. Yeah, those are all my grandma's. I just try to do what she did for me when I was growing up. And I've been making these recipes a long time, since I was a little kid. And they've provided me with a lot of great memories, and so it's cool to be able to share that with the people here in Texas and all the people, you know, that want to look up the website and try it, like Lynn in Norway and stuff, you know. Making Sunday gravy for her family. That's kind of what it's all about. That's the cool thing about food. I've done a lot of shit. I've had so many different types of restaurants, different types of cuisines. I've done a lot of different things. But Italian food is definitely like my heart. I love food in general. Like, it's saved my life. But just being able to wake up every day and share my grandma's recipes with all the people here is a pretty cool feeling. We've only been in business about a year and a half. I don't know, honestly, how long it's been. Maybe a year and a half. Maybe not even a year and a half. So we're getting there. We're trying. We're trying. They taste funny. That's what Rusty says too, comic. I think it's like you guys don't like the shredded aspect of it. Like the little shredded potatoes. I love tots, so, you know. But I think the people that always say they don't like tater tots, they love potatoes or French fries. They just don't like how the tots have like that little shredded stuff. We all know Olive was the other reindeer in Rudolph. Do we know any others besides the original 8? I don't even know the original 8. Just got a shock. We're working out daughter's tuition fee costs, and it's about $14,000 a year. She's off to medical school. That's what my sister did. I don't know if hers was $14,000 a year. Does she have like I know my sister got a lot of grants, and she got a lot of help from her academics and stuff like that. And I know it's completely different over there in the UK compared to here. But I can reach out to her if you want and see like what she did. I mean, I know her grandparents helped and my parents helped her as well, but I don't know if she was paying $14,000. That's crazy, noob. That's crazy, bud. I prefer mini tots or the disc. I do like the discs. You like more crispy to inside? Yeah, that's why the smaller tots are better than the big ones. Yes, I agree. Minja says, I can eat tots every day, air fryer cook. Let's go, Minja. With butt rub? I'm assuming yes. Air fried tots with butt rub? I'm going to be making more butt rub next week because we're out. Well, I got 1 pound left to sell. But I got the rice hulls in the mails. The rice hulls keep the butt rub from clumping. I'll show you guys. So next week I'll get all the rest of the stuff and we can make another 40 pounds of butt rub. This stuff is kind of like flavorless, odorless. And this will help keep your seasonings that you make from clumping up. And we got a lot of brown sugar that goes in the butt rub, so. Yeah, it is insane, Tex. My sister went to Ohio State, but I grew up in Ohio. And yeah, Ohio State's the same way for medical, like just crazy expensive. But Noob said no grants, huh? Oh, it's her second degree? Ah, shit, dude. What the hell? What happened to the first one? You hear that story so often. People go to school, get swamped in student loans, and owe all this money for a degree that they don't even end up doing. And then they go back to get another degree. and get more buried. Crispy crowns over tots. Let's go, Nova. I agree. Yeah, those are the discs, right? The crowns are like the little discs. I do like those better. I have tots with butt rub at least 3 or 4 days a week with breakfast. Let's go, Lumen. And Cholula. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I think we got 1 more pound of butt rub left. Let me look. I do, yeah. 1 more left. Somebody was asking about ordering it the other day, though. And we got to make a bunch more. We got 1 left. I got to go get some more post oak. I like the way it turned out with the post oak for the salt. Pretty happy with it. So we got to go get some more post oak. Oh, no kidding. Does it make a difference? Does it make a difference, Nova? She uses the current one in neuroscience, but moving on to become a full MD. Oh, okay. Jesus, dude, your daughter's doing all the things, bud. She's going full send, bro. It's drier than regular brown and doesn't seem to clump. Oh, okay, cool. So instead of getting rice hulls, you'll just do the turbino sugar and keep it from clumping. I never thought of that. I've just been always putting rice hulls in it. College is pretty ridiculous these days on prices. And realistically, a lot of these kids, or, you know, whatever, going to college to get these degrees will never be able to pay it back. Especially like food service degrees. Dude, you go to culinary school, we don't make shit as a chef. Chef Nagine's she went to Cordon Bleu in California. She's still paying off her student loans. She's been a chef for 15 years. She's worked at Michelin star restaurants. Still paying off student loans. Hi, Reload. Thanks for the follow. That was nice. Welcome in. We're just working on pasta cones. I'm on my last one, actually. We did 12 today. This is what they look like after they bake. And then it's a build-your-own pasta food truck. So whatever the customer orders, what type of pasta or whatever they order, then I put it in that cone. And I cover it with like garlic butter, oil, Parmesan cheese. So it's like a garlic cone with puff pastry to hold their pasta. We don't sell a lot of them. Most people just get it in a to-go box with a side of garlic bread because it is a lot. Like once it's full of pasta, it's pretty big. What semolina do you like? My favorite flour to use for pastas or pizza and all that stuff is 00 flour. I don't use it on my food truck. It's pretty pricey. But that's what I prefer. 00. But the semolina that I use is the think it's the number one. It's like not very fine like a powder, but not very thick like cornmeal, or very grainy like cornmeal. It's the one in between. Semolina number one. Semolina number one. So it's not as grainy like a cornmeal, but it's not as powdery like a super fine. And the technical term is called semolina number one. And that's what goes in my pasta dough. I do 300 grams, which we're going to be making pasta next. I already made the dough yesterday, though, but I do 300 grams of semolina, 340 grams of all-purpose, and then 6 egg yolks, 2 whole eggs, a little bit of oil, a little bit of water, salt. That's my general pasta dough recipe that I use for the truck. When we make our cavatelli, sometimes I'll do just semolina and ricotta cheese and eggs. Semolina, ricotta, and eggs. That's what I do for the cavatelli sometimes. Just depends what we're making. Today we're just going to make like a pappardelle. So I did our normal recipe. I kind of want like a thicker cut noodle this week. We still have 3 tomato roasted garlic cavatelli to sell. And we still have 3 potato, carrot, creme de liche gnocchi to sell. But I'm going to be making like a pappardelle for this weekend. All right, we done. That's 12. So far, only 1 has broken. All right, let's go get this in the oven. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. I made chicken tender wraps with ranch lettuce, diced tomato, sharp cheddar cheese. Let's go, David. Sounds good, bud. I like any type of like chicken tendy wraps, fried chicken wraps. I just like any type of wrap. That's a wrap. It's like a burrito, basically. Sounds delicious. It does, Swan, doesn't it? I would tear that up. I would tear that up, David. Hi, Kay. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Hopefully you're keeping your head up and not getting too frustrated with job applications. I know how crazy that is. Speaking of flour, so Taylor Chef special order semolina flour, I think 20-pound bag. Take the company vehicle to our sister cantina an hour away. We do this 3 times a week. I get back, run my stuff away, and I see a whole bag of semolina, about a third on the floor. Oh, shit. Give it to him as a whole bag. Some shady shit, Mike. The hell? Hey, at least he didn't say sweep it up and reuse it or something like that. But yeah, that's pretty sketchy, dude. You got a job interview tomorrow. Oh, let's go. Where at? I mean, any job for now will be useful. Even if it's not like your ideal job. But did you find like another bakery kind of close, or are you doing like supermarket bakery or something? Good, good. You told Taylor. It's probably going to get back to him that you probably told or something, though. Or he'll know, but fuck him anyway. At a bank? Oh, so not even baking anything. Oh. At a bank. But it is a job, you're right. It just sounds like you're going to be like inputting numbers on a computer all day. That's not very creative. But at least you got the farmer's market. So you can still, you know, practice your baking and hone your skills while you're working at the bank. Also, banker's hours aren't really that bad. Compared to like restaurant hours, shit. So maybe you'll have like a little quality of life. Either way, Kay, sometimes, like you said, you got to do what you got to do until you get where you want to be. So definitely, congratulations on an interview. I have a few cakes coming up on the side, so I'm not stopping overall. Yeah. I mean, you can always do the farmers markets on the weekends. Stay in it. I get it, Mike. Good job, bud. Fuck that guy. Also, most likely somebody would take your side over his anyway if they found out what he said, you know? The bank is still technically dealing with bread. Good point, Hungry. Thank you. Always looking on the positive side. That's what Hungry does, Kay. Hungry's got your back. Yeah, thank you, Hungry. That probably actually made her laugh or feel a little bit better, so thank you, Hungry. Yeah, what a shitty guy, Mike. It's a crazy story, dude. All right, well, all three worked on this one, and these are the ones that we used the flour and the water thing that I came up with. These are the ones that we covered with the flour and water first before the egg wash. Like extra glue. So I'm glad I came up with that idea. Yeah, exactly, Mike. That's how it always is, too. That's how it always is, too. Hey, man, I'm glad you're holding your ground and you told the right people, so. My son just snapped me a picture of a sneak peek of his display he's doing for his end of the year parade. Oh, he was thinking about you while he was making it and gave you a little sneak peek. He was like, I bet my mom would want to see this. That means he's proud of it and he wants you to see it. Aww, Swan, aww. He's proud and he wants his mom to see it. He's in charge of the camping display. Hey, give him responsibility. Put a little pressure on them. It didn't ever hurt no one. You got to deal with other people's bread to make my own. Let's go, Kay. Hey, also, Kay, whatever. You might learn something, especially when you go to start your own business. Try to take the best and learn what you can. And then when you go to start your own business, maybe it can be useful. I said, that's awesome, bud. Can't wait to see the full display tomorrow. I'm excited. There you go. Also, just camping in general sounds fun. I haven't been camping in so long. I think now that I'm a little older, it might not be as fun. The uncomfortable sleeping, but another thing that I've noticed the older I got, I don't like the smell. I don't like when you smell like smoke from the fire all night, you know? Like it's all up in your clothes, all up on you. When I was a kid, I could care less. But like even last night, smoking that pork butt, like all my clothes smelled like smoke. But I would like to go camping. I was already looking at places. There's a place here in Houston I was looking at weeks ago, actually. It's kind of like glamping, I guess. But they have a lot of like mini little cabins and stuff somewhere around the, you know, southern part of Houston, like Sugar Land area maybe, or something like that. And I was gonna see maybe if Michelle wanted to go glamping at one of these cool little cabins. They have one that looks like a tree house, which is pretty sweet. You're like up in the trees. They have some that have like hot tubs and stuff on the porch. Maybe like a quick 2-day trip. Unless you like to sweat. I figured, Engine. That's why I was thinking go to one of these places that has just like a little cabin you can rent, you know? So that way you still have electricity, you're away from all the bugs, privacy, air conditioned rental. That's exactly, Tex, what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes. Air conditioned. I ain't trying to get no tent stakes. The netting. Like, I don't care if I have like TV, phone, as long as I got music, I'm fine. But yeah, I was just looking that up a couple weeks ago, actually. Okay, so while we wait, we hydrate. No, just kidding. While we wait on the last 3 before I start on pasta dough, or rolling out pasta dough. I'm gonna see about making up some Italian deli subs. Effing intense. I don't think I ever effinged in any tent before. Because the last time I was in a tent was like before I was probably effing. If this tent's a rockin', it's okay to come a knockin'. Salami, capicola. But I think we're going to have to cut some salami, unfortunately. Which means we got to dirty the slicer, unfortunately. Because this is all the salami that there is. I got to cut provolone cheese and mozzarella cheese. Maybe I can just knock it out now. I was going to probably have to do it either tomorrow or today anyway. As much as I don't want to. But if we got to cut cheese, that means I should cut the cheese first before the salami. So then I don't have to clean the slicer. So we can be ultimately lazy about it. Let's just do it. Because I'm not going to be able to make very many portions with this. I got to get this cut. I got enough ham, mortadella, hot and spicy capicola. I just need to cut that. So we might as well do cheese now, too. I knew it was going to be a late stream anyway. I don't even know what time it is. 5:30. Because we haven't even started rolling out pasta dough, cutting it. I mean, that's going to take 3 hours. 2 hours. Okay. Let's just do it, dude. Let's do it, man. Gotta get her done anyway. Gotta get her done anyway. Honestly, we have nothing but time. It ain't like I'm clocked in. We don't even pay ourselves. I can work all night. Shit. Hi, Mod Pro. She passed. Yeah. She came in today. Well, she messaged me at 8:30 last night after she got done. And said she passed. But then she came in chat today after work. And let everybody know. So thank you guys. Thank you, Mod Pro. Thank you guys for your good vibes. Yeah, I took her a little chicken. Like a little mini chicken trinket that I had from Texas Hula's house. And I took her the coin that she gave me. She gave me a Cuban, Costa Rican coin. And I took her those two things yesterday in the morning. And said, here's my lucky coin that I got from somebody amazing, which was her. And here's a little chicken, pollo. And I asked her last night, when she messaged me, I said, I hope the coin and the chicken helped. And she said, they never left my pocket the whole time. So they helped. Don't be cutting the cheese, David. I already did. Too late. Last time I camped in a tent, raccoon raided me. Oh, no kidding, Hungry. That sounds crappy. Like they ate all the stuff you had outside, or they like got in your tent and ate everything you had. Hey, there's Faceplant. Hi, bud. My grandfather used to say his idea of Roughing It was black and white TV. Hey, we grew up on black and white. Faceplant. I seen the sausage, dude. It looks pretty good. Thanks for sharing, man. Also, do you have a smoker? Because they're really great smoked. But yeah, thanks for sharing, man. You did a damn good job, it looks like. Yeah, I missed it. But really getting a sausage make cool. Yeah, dude, you can, there's so many different things you can do with sausage and add, and different types of meat you can use. I think you'd really dig seafood sausage as well. If you have a food processor. Seafood sausage is fun. Sausage in general is fun, like thinking of all the combinations of things you can put in it. I really dig breakfast sausage, Faceplant, with sage, fresh ginger, garlic. Then you can add fun things like, you know, blueberries or blackberries. You know what I'm saying? Like, I also like Philly cheesesteak, sausage, like anything like your favorite type of food, you can make into sausage as well. Birria taco sausage. Sausage is great. Because it's basically like take all the stuff that you either need to get rid of, blend it all together, and then case it. We had a week or two on Twitch where we played Willet Sausage. And we had some epic fails and some pretty good ones. Honestly, I forget all the ones we did. But Willet Sausage was a fun game. It's already shaped like one? Yeah, but it's not cased. Ah. Yeah. When it gets down to the bottom, it gets sticky. Sounds like we're burning out. Peeling rubber. Dried, oh yeah, dried cranberries. Yes, good one. Dried fruit of any kind is great in sausage. I remember one time when we were doing Willet sausage, I did chili cheese dog sausage, no dog. It did not work out, but I think I can get it to work if I were to try it again. But basically, I made like a beef short rib chili. You know, braised the short ribs, dried chilies that we rehydrated, and basically made a badass beef short rib chili. And then I cooled it down, made it like really thick, and then cooled it down, and then put it in the grinder with chili cheese Fritos to help bind it, and then cased that into a sausage casing. And it when I went to cook that, it kept breaking the casings. It was like expanding. But it was cool. It was literally just like shredded. It was chili, cheese. I also put cheese in there with the chili cheese Fritos. It was basically like chili into sausage. It didn't work. But I called it chili cheese dog, no dog. And then deep fried all that. Is that cheese? Yeah, this is provolone. And then I got to cut mozzarella. Smoking some pork steak with some apples for smoke. Oh, good job, Kenneth. Good call. Apple and pork. Hi, Andrew. Yeah, this is provolone cheese. Made some English Cumberland sausages with a recipe from Chef Pete. Thank you again for him. Yeah, Pete's a cool dude. How did the English Cumberland sausages turn out? You should definitely try breakfast sausage next, though, dude. That ginger, garlic, sage flavor. It works really good with chicken, too. Chicken breakfast sausage. And then, like Tex said, maybe throw some dried cranberries or something in there. Dried cherries. Hey, Double coming in, giving us Double. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Wind. Double, thank you for the gifted sub to Mod Pro. Mod Pro, welcome back, courtesy of Double. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam large to try like every time. Welcome back, Mod Pro. Thank you for being you. And enjoy all the wieners. Thanks to Double. This tells you a lot about Double. Hi, Wind. Happy Tuesday. Tomorrow is your day, Wind. Happy Tuesday. The Cumberlands were pretty close to what I remember. Got to tweak it a bit. Yeah, most sausage recipes you do have to tweak a little bit. For sure. Hey, one thing I can say, Faceplant, it starts with sausage. And then after that, what happened to me was then I got addicted to curing. I don't even know what that said, but I will go check. Thank you for the donation. We got to go out and check the pasta cones anyway. Thank you for your donation to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. But yeah, for me, started out with sausage, and then I got into, like, you know, pepperonis and salamis and prosciuttos and brissolas and lonzinos and soppressadas. Because cured meats like that, salamis, soppressadas, pepperonis, are technically fermented sausage. You know? This is literally fermented sausage. This is also called a force meat. This type of sausage is called a force meat. Most people know it as salami. But it's where you take your meat, you grind it, and then put it in a casing and cure it. Problem with that is you can get a lot of air in there when you grind it and put it in the casing, and when you're hanging it and you're trying to dry it to 30% weight loss, there's a lot of opportunity there for it to get bad mold. There's good mold and bad mold. So a lot of people, when they first start curing meats, they do whole muscle meats first to get used to it, which would be like your beef tenderloin and your pork tenderloin, Bresaola and Lonzino. Those are the types of things you can just hang how it is and cure it. You don't have to grind it and case it into a casing. So then there's a lot less chance for bad mold to get in there, right? Since it's a whole muscle meat. But things like this that are called force meats, those are a little bit harder to cure and hang and not get sick. So you need like a really controlled temperature and humidity. But with the duck breast, for duck prosciutto, or, you know, the pork tenderloin or the beef tenderloin, those are the ones where you don't need like such an ideal temperature and humidity to cure those things. Yeah, mine started with sausage, and then it went from curing and just goes from there, you know? That's the next sauce that I want to try to make. Yeah, so that's why I suggest doing a whole muscle instead of a force meat. Almost. And all of them worked. None of them are breaking. Probably got 3 or 4 more minutes. Let's check that donation. Thank you guys for the donation. Couple of them today. It was Pekka. The message says meep meep. Thank you for the $1 donation, which is doubled. That is a $2 donation. Also, I never started my Spotify today. Sorry, chat. There was no music the whole time. I might need reminders to start Spotify if some of you can remember to tell me to remember. There was no music the whole time playing? You just had to listen to my horrible voice? You can't hear the music anyway? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I need to know these things. You love linguic. Oh, okay. Well, that's a force meat. So you got to be careful with those. Smoked sausage from Polish butcher in Poth, Texas with a spicy pear relish. Oh, that sounds good too. He's a good dude. Yeah, he is a good dude, Faceplant. Have you ever heard of Link? Yeah. I have. It's a force meat, though. No pineapple pen. Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit. All right, let me turn it up. It's not. It's a sausage. Yes, sausage is force meat. It's not a salami type. Oh, it's like a whole muscle? I thought they still ground it up and cased it. So they don't case it at all? I thought it was cased, so then maybe I don't know what it is. Then maybe I don't know what it is. I thought it got ground and cased. Anything ground and cased is a force meat. How about here? Is that too loud? You are correct? Okay, that's what I thought. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different types of sausages. I didn't know. It is ground and cased. Okay, so then yeah, that's a force meat. So those are the ones that are, you know, the harder to keep the mold out. So they make this thing called Bactofirm, which you can look that up, Faceplant, if it comes to like time for you to start curing. Also, is the Spotify too loud? But anyway, they make a thing called Bactofirm. So if you're doing like a force meat, you can spray it with this good mold. Have you ever seen like hanging meat that is all white, that has like a white film all around it? That's good mold. And what that does is it will keep the bad mold from getting in, if that makes sense. So usually anytime I did a force meat in my restaurants, I would always spray it with the Bactofirm stuff for a few days until you build up the white layer all around it. You have some hanging white meat. Wow, fairly. Mine barely hangs. Mine's recessing. Salt, yeah, you always got to cure. Yeah, the salt is what helps cure for sure. But you still can't just rely on salt when you're hanging up a force meat if you don't have the right temperature and humidity, you know? Can still hear you well and the music is okay? Okay, good. Thank you, guys. Oh, they don't age that? Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, you can do that all day. Yeah, grind it, case it, cook it that day, then, yeah, you're good. I thought they still cured that. Let me look it up so I know what I think you guys are saying. Let me look it up. Yeah, they dry it. This is what I saw. Let me show you. In my head when you said that. This is how I remember it when I tried it. Right here. See how it's hanging? It lost 30% of its weight. This is what it looks like fresh. And then they hang it and dry it. This is the one that is like you're talking about, where you're just going to case it and cook it. I've never had it this way. I mean, I'm assuming it tastes similar. I've always had it cured. But I've never physically cured any. So we were both right. Fresh is where it's at. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never tried that. I've always had the just cured one. That's the one I'm talking about? Yeah. So at least I knew what you guys are talking about. Hey, what up, Jeff? Now you're talking my language. Jeff, thank you for sharing the picture the other day in Discord, too. I like the background that you've been adding to them as well. The little happy sign in the back. Yeah, Jeff, Faceplant's been making some sausage. He tried the recipe on the website, my grandma's. He tried one from Chef Pete on Twitch. And basically, I was just telling Faceplant, Jeff, that that's how it started for me, was learning how to make sausage, grind it, case it, smoke it, cook it, whatever. But then from there, I got interested in smoking, curing, salting. So then I started learning about fermented sausage and good molds and bad molds. And I was turning like Pepsi coolers into curing chambers where I could like control the temperature and the humidity in there by like leaving the door open or closing it. It was crazy when I first started in restaurants learning how to cure meats. And then eventually the owners of the restaurants bought me like a curing chamber where I could control the temperature and humidity, and it was safer for the people that we were selling it to. Also, I've thrown away a few hundred pounds learning of sausage, curing sausages, learning molds. And then after the restaurant that bought me the $15,000 curing chamber, it was in the middle of our restaurant, so all of our cured meats, the customers, when they walk in, could see it hanging and stuff. But then I took over a wine bar in Ohio that was like a 1800s style house where the basement was like all that old stone. It was wet down there, dark. I mean, even the doorway was like 4 feet to get in. Like, everybody was so much smaller back then. The old wooden beams. So when I took that job over, the temperature down there was perfect for curing and the humidity. So it was kind of cool. I got, I've showed you guys the pictures on my phone, but when I took that job, I came from a $15,000, $16,000 curing chamber to a $2 shower curtain to keep the servers from touching my meat. And that was it. I literally just hung up a shower curtain and was curing a ton of shit down there. I didn't have to buy anything. I just had a hygrometer, which is where you can read your humidity levels, and a thermostat thing down there that I would keep inside of the shower curtain area. Man, and the difference in the taste, same recipes from the shit I was doing at my restaurants to the basement, so much different taste. You got that like basement flavor in the cured meats compared to like the brand new fancy cooler. It was pretty fun. Yeah, Tex, that's my bucket list. Everybody asks like, where do you want to go? Most people think I want to go to Italy or something first. I want to go to Spain. I want to try the Iberico. I want to try the cured deli meats and prosciuttos, and dude, I want to try all the cured meats, dude. Spain is like bucket list for sure, man. Also, they have Marcona almonds, and those, like, I can eat pounds of those if they weren't $100 a pound. I've been making sausage since about 10 with my aunts and uncles. About to make some Polish sausage this week or next. There you go. Yeah, we just made our Italian sausage recipe yesterday. I made 300 meatballs on Sunday. Yesterday, we did about 15 pounds of Italian sausage, which gave me about 26 sausages. I love sausage. I just like the history of survival of human. Most families didn't have a refrigerator till the 1930s, 1920s, you know, like where they were popular and almost like every family finally had one. Right? There was like world wars and bombs, atom bombs before every house had like refrigeration, which so like how did all those people, you know, keep their meat? They either had to smoke it or salt it. And yeah, I found that very interesting. Early on in my culinary journey, and I'm glad I did because I learned a lot about it, and I was known back in Ohio at all my restaurants. I was known for having the best charcuterie boards. A lot of people would order, a lot of restaurants would just order, you know, salami and stuff from like Columbus Meat, or it's, you know, mass produced. I took pride in like hanging ours for, you know, this pepperoni took 6 months on the board this week. You know, and the customers liked that too because it was always something different. And I learned a lot, you know. Grandparents still cured hams. Yeah, man. It's crazy to think about what people had to go through, you know, and how lucky we are to have refrigeration. Let alone, you know, lights and automobiles and whatever, right? But there was a time in history where salt was more expensive than gold. Steve's meat is delicate. I just had a fun time doing that stuff in the restaurants, you know? I really got into it. Ice boxes got the job done. Yeah. Most people had those before they had, you know, refrigerators and stuff, but crazy times, man. Did the flour water mixture color the cones differently? No. It did not double. Pretty surprised. I still coated it with the egg wash though, so I think that helped. But all the cones that I did with the flour water mixture first, none of them broke. So honestly, maybe Aru was right. And I'm just going to continue doing that. The one that broke today, I dropped one. The one that broke today is the one that I didn't put the flour water mixture on. And then all the other ones that I put that mixture on didn't split at the seam. Which also makes me think, I wonder how long Aru knew that without saying anything for the last year. Until today. Or maybe he said it and I just didn't read it. Pork for 4 weeks in salt and then dry salt water. Yeah. Yes, sir, Reflex. Oh, I did get your friend invite, Reflex, on Destiny. So I accepted it. Congrats on your completely original idea. He wasn't here. I was trying to talk shit, but he's lurking. Hardcore lurking. I tried Faceplant, but he wasn't here. Now it's not even cool to keep talking shit. It's not as fun when he's not here. It was a good idea, though. It seemed to work. Or maybe it was just a coincidence, but... Matt, thank you for the band hammer. You had mini ham hanging in the military. Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Dreading the thought of mowing. We need to mow here, but we don't have a mower. What kind of mower do you have? Do you have a push mower? Because I could come grab that thing one day so we can mow here. It finally stopped raining, so now it's like, now we can mow. It's been raining for 2 weeks. And our yard has been, you know, flooded-ish. But I don't think we got rain the next couple days, so we definitely need to mow. Crumb was paying to get the yard mowed, but he told the guy that does it to not come back because he charged us like $150 last time. Either he raised his prices a lot or something. So Crumb was like, nope, can't afford that. It's a push? Oh, cool. Well, then, yeah, maybe I can borrow that. When you're done. Because I don't have time until either Sunday or Monday. Not that I have time, but we also have to mow. So I just got to make time. Anthony does her for $30. That'd be nice. Yeah, he charged like $150 last week. Or a couple weeks ago before the storms. But if you got a push mower, I would definitely like to borrow it. What is time? Yeah, I don't know, man. Sucks. That's what it is. Let's go, text. Bon appetit, bud. Thanks for hanging out today. Nice to meet you. Hopefully we'll see you again. Enjoy your food and family. Sounds good, dude. Risotto. Risotto. All right. That shitty job is done. Had to get done at that point. I know my mind is made up. We are whooping today's butt, chat. We got lots of pasta cones. Now we got to cut mozzarella since I'm cut cheese anyway, and then we can cut that piece of salami finally. Then we can put together some Italian subs. Then we can work on pasta dough, which is what I wanted to be doing this whole time. But we had to take a pit stop. Look at this big old chunk of mozzarella. This is going to be for our pulled pork sandwich special. So I don't need a lot, because I don't know how many sandwiches we're going to get out of it. And then the rest of it, I can shred up for the mozzarella on the truck. But I don't need that anytime soon. I'll save that. This is a big old block of mozzarella. Insert Mott's Lumen. Hi, Says. Yo, what up, Redbeard? Thank you for sharing the smoked fish, bud. We smoked a big-ass pork butt yesterday. I haven't peeked at it yet. We're not peeking at it till tomorrow. We're doing a pulled pork sandwich special. I smoked it till about 11 last night. No peeking. Smells good. And then I took it out at 11 and wrapped it in this, let it sit till about 1:30. And then I put it away. I don't know how many portions we'll get out of this. I'm hoping 12, 10, 12 sandwiches. I don't know. It was so good, though, dude. Stick your fingers. No! I tried some last night. I gave some to Krem and his wife, too. So good, dude. I did, I'm calling it an Italian pulled pork sandwich special. But I did, it's Italian and herb. Better than bouillon. So it comes in like a little glass dish. And it's like an Italian herb bouillon seasoning paste. And I rub that all over the butt. And then I cover that in butt rub. And let it sit overnight and marinate. And then yesterday we smoked it with charcoal and cherry chips. Krem and his wife, when I ripped a chunk off last night and gave it to him, were both like, oh shit. That is ridiculous. You tried a new brine? Hell yeah. Lumen, this mozzarella is amazing, by the way. And I'm sorry. This shit is so perfectly like briny and salty. Holy shit, man. This is like triple better than the provolone we just cut, and I love provolone. This shit is good, good. And we only need it for sandwiches, so I might only just cut one of these. And the other two I can shred up. Yeah, this shit is good, good. Hey, hi, Keysack. LA coming in with the 5 months. What up, LA? Thank you for the 5 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam over here. Probably every time. Welcome back, bud. How are you today, man? Happy Tuesday. Oh, the smoked fish, yeah. It looked good though, dude. Thanks for sharing it in Discord. I see you, Aki. Should we drink some water, Aki? I got water right here. What up, TGV? Why does all your Gordon Ramsays talk about Michelle every time? Thank you, Gordon. Every one of them talks about her every time. Good to see you, bud. I'm just glad it worked. I was like, wonder what he'd like, because I seen that you redeemed it, but I didn't hear it. But there was a big delay, so I'm just glad it worked. Thank you for the Tangia. Kisak, how are you? Did you end up getting your, now I'm just gonna get fucking bombarded. Did you end up getting your, giveaway stuff, Kisak? Hi, Granny Q! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Sodium. Hi, Granny Q. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Good to see you. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys for the raid. Hi, Granny Q. Yeah, so TGV. A couple weeks ago when you were in chat, you said something about catering. And I tried to answer you after I read it way long after you typed it, and you weren't there anymore. And now I forget what you even asked. But I think it had something to do with catering. Like, would we still cater for you and your family or something? Yeah, I mean, you're not far, so we could definitely cater and drop it off or whatever you want. You just got to reach out and let me know. I forget the exact question you asked now, but I think it was something about catering. And yeah, we definitely have no problem. And yeah, LA, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the Tangia. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for all that you do for me and the community. Thank you, Granny. Hopefully you guys had a fantastic day and a good stream as well. Thank you, LA, for that clip. It might make the TikTok, LA. When I go through all the clips after stream, we might make a TikTok out of that one. That look was because every time you do it, it's talking about Michelle. I think you're more obsessed with Michelle than I am. You had a good time? Ah, there you go. So you just hung out with the community. Yeah, you were gone for a little while, and so you're you got a nice, easy stream back, taking it easy. That's good. Well, welcome in. If you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. We have a charity food and drink food truck here in North Houston, Texas. My business partner is Get Creme Delish. This is physically not him, but this is his product that he makes. And we use it on our food truck. You can also get it at getcremedelish.com. It goes in all of our desserts and some of our specials. So we put it in our cannoli filling, our tiramisu cheesecake, our ice cream. We're actually going to be using it to make the ice cream special this week. So this week, for the special, for the dessert, I'm doing a smoked banana creme delish cannoli ice cream. So I smoked some bananas yesterday. We're going to be making the ice cream tomorrow. But I'm basically going to make the creme delish ice cream recipe that's on the web, which is milk, heavy cream, and creme delish. And then I'm going to take the smoked bananas, the cannoli cream filling that we make here, some chocolate chips, and a box of banana pudding. And I'm going to put all that in with the ice cream mixture, and then we're going to churn it. And it should be pretty cool. I've never had a smoked banana ice cream before. And I know the creme delish pairs well with bananas and cannolis. So it should be a pretty good ice cream. Should be a pretty good ice cream. So we're going to be working on that tomorrow. Oh, I need that still. We're going to be working on that tomorrow. And then we also... weird is right, and weird is good. Thank you, LA. You've been a huge part of this community for a long time. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the kind words, man. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm just happy that Michelle still wants to hang out with me and we get to go do things. We're gonna be going to a concert in August for her birthday. So I'm looking forward to that. She just passed her driver's test last night. So now she officially has a license. So I'm very happy for that. All right. When's her birthday? August 16th. I'll be in Florida for GX. But when I get home, August 18th is the concert. And it's in Sugar Land, so her, myself, and her sister, she's got a younger sister, we're all going to be going to a concert. on the 18th, which is a Tuesday. So we get to celebrate her birthday. Twice. Did she say how hard the test was? No, I didn't get to really chat with her much. She just messaged me last night at like 8:30 when it was over, and she must have been, you know, exhausted or whatever, because she only messaged me, I think, like once or twice. She did end up saying, though, it was fun. What you got there, Lumen? This is the red wine salami. Red wine salami. See you next Tuesday when you planned the concert. I bet she was thinking it. I don't know what she was thinking, but you'll have to ask her. She was in here earlier, but it sounds like she's not here anymore. You'll have to ask her, LA. Oh, that? I'm assuming no, she did not think that. Now I get it, yeah. No. Also, why would she think that? What do you mean? Because she's going to a concert with me? The hell you mean, bud? She's excited as hell. I brought it up because I knew it's her favorite musician. So I want to go. And she says she wouldn't be able to go without her sister. Her sister likes Lil Miko. I said, hell yeah. Probably about me. She doesn't really know me at all. Oh, the concert's on a Tuesday? I get what you're talking about. Now you're making sense to me. Still good, you know? I'm also excited to go to Orlando for GCX. Last year I had to cancel. And see all my Dad joke, I guess. Yeah, you got to be a dad to think that one was funny, bud. It's okay, though. It's okay, old man. Okay. The crappy job is done. Now we can put everything together. And then clean the slicer. Then we can finally start working on pasta. Jesus, dude. Okay, so this is hot and spicy capicola. Salami. Mortadella. The mortadella. And the ham. So those are the 4 meats. Salami, mortadella, hot and spicy capicola, and ham. Yeah. And now let's do mortadella on the bottom. That way we can get a nice sear on it. It's usually 3 full pieces. Sometimes 4. 3 gets me pretty close to 2 ounces. 1.8. It is the hot and spicy capicola. I love our Italian sub. Then it is the salame. And then the hammy. It's usually about 3 slices of ham. There we go. Easy. Capicola's so good. Hi, Fuko. Yeah, gabagool, they say. Gabagool. It is good, though. I agree. I think capicola and mortadella are probably my 2 favorite. Other than, like, you know, prosciutto. Hi, Anamina. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Yeah, today's a good day. We've had a great week so far. We've got a lot done this week. I'm very proud of myself. We had a lot of meat to cut and grind, and made 300 meatballs. We got 5 sausages yesterday. Made marinara. We're going to have some good specials this week. I got all the pork done for the special. Smoked that yesterday. Smoked some bananas for the ice cream, which will be fun. We're going to be doing a car show on Saturday. We got a catering on Saturday. It's been a pretty solid week. Kyle will be working on the truck Thursday and Saturday. You had food poisoning, Enemy? No, I'm sorry. Wasn't Chinese food. I ask everybody when they tell me they've had that, and I'm so sorry. I don't think I've ever had it. Thank God. But most people say yes, Chinese food. Oh, leftovers? Okay. Was it chicken or seafood? I mean, it could have been meat, steak or something, but I would assume it's probably chicken or seafood then. Yo, what up, Callie? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. How you been? What are you prepping today? A lot. A lot. Right now, we're working on portioning up some Italian deli subs. We just got done cutting and portioning provolone cheese. Also, mozzarella cheese for the special. Now I am portioning up Italian deli subs. And then we've already made pasta cones. We made 12 pasta cones today already. And then I'm going to be working on pasta dough next for the rest of the night. Once I get all this clean, done, wiped back down, we're basically going to be making pasta. I've already made the dough, so we're going to be rolling it out and making the noodles, which will probably take us the whole rest of the night. Maybe till like 10 or 11. Hey, hi, Lily. Are you home yet, or are you still with your sister? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the ridiculous amount of months in a row. 48. 48 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam. Just probably every September. Hi, Lily. You're home. Are you sad? Did you have a good time, though? You probably didn't want to leave. Well, you did, but you didn't at the same time, you know? Hey, at least you got some quality time with your sister. And does she have kids and stuff? So did you hang out with like nieces and nephews and all that? You go back again? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, that's the thing, man. You can go back and forth anytime you want. Jesus, dude. Patrick. Come on, brother. You don't have to. Thank you, dude. Thank you, bud. Patrick coming in with the 5 gifted. Jesus, bud. I was just talking about you. I can't wait for GCX this year, man. My favorite part is being able to hang out with you. So, just her, my brother-in-law, and the cat. Oh, so there was no kitties. Okay. Well, hey, that's even better. That means you guys got some good quality time. And the cat. Thank you again, Lily. 48 months. Patrick, thank you for the 5 gifted. Angel, Brewboy, OTP, Sydney, and Brat. Haven't even got your pass yet? You better get it. Hey, I think they said all the rooms sold out, basically. All the rooms are basically sold out. I answered above. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Callie. Life has been crazy with car issues, house issues, and no staff at work. Been there. Finally staffed up. Yay! Me too. We hired a new person last week, Callie. Into a normal work week. Got my car fixed and back. God is good. And the house issue in the process of being fixed. So I'm feeling a lot better and mental issues back under control. Callie, that's good to hear. Hey, man. Just don't ever give up. God has been in control of my life since I moved to Texas, and it's literally up in his hands. And this community has been such a blessing for me. I am very thankful I get to do what I love to do. I'm thankful for Krem. Thankful for Texas. Thankful for everybody in here. And yeah, we've been having some pretty rough weeks too. Between flooding, power outage, no water, no hot water again this week now in the house. But all you can do is just keep plugging away. Don't give up. Try to stay as positive as you can. Somebody out there's got it worse than you. And eventually, yeah, things hey, one thing is, you know how they say when it rains it pours? Good news is, it can't rain forever. You know? It can't rain forever. You just got to make it through the storm. And Patrick, thank you, dude. You do way too much. You do way too much, my friend. It's just good to have you in here. But you continue to hit way too many buttons. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you for helping us, the community. All those subs right there were people that have never been here before. Brand new. So thank you for helping the community grow. Thank you for helping me literally survive. And I appreciate that, dude. Hi, Michelle. Welcome back. Good to see you. Te llamo. A lot of people were asking about you, Michelle, and if you passed your test. A lot of people have been coming in today and asking if you passed your tests. Everybody is very excited and happy for you. We got a great community. You guys are solid, dude. Thank you guys for caring. Yeah, they love you, dude. They love you, Michelle. Did you eat dinner? Did you make dinner? Did you eat dinner? Also, Michelle, when are we cooking? When does the storm end for me, Steve? When? Lily! I promise, girl. You just got to keep on keeping on. And remember, you can reach out anytime. I'll make you laugh. I'll tell you that you're amazing. You just got to keep plugging. I promise. I promise at the end, girl. You're waiting for your next court date? Yeah. I hope all that. You know, I think, Lily, when a lot of that finally gets figured out and sorted out, you're going to be in a lot better shape mentally for sure. No dinner, Michelle? Michelle, when do you want to cook? Again together. I think you told me last week you wanted to do this week. Like maybe Sunday or Monday coming up? You think you'll have time? You think maybe Sunday or Monday you'll have time? Thank you, Aki. Monday is good? Okay, cool. Well, then I'll message you about, you know, what we're going to do, what we're going to make. You still want to do a Tres Leches cake? I know you were talking about doing a Tres Leches cake. You can tell me all the stuff you want me to get, and I can go get it. Yes, Tres Leches. Yay! I can't wait. Having the word in my court case on my mind is annoying. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Lily. I think, you know, right now you're stuck in a weird place because of all that. And I think once all that gets sorted out, you'll be in a lot better shape. Just got to stay the course. Obviously, anything that involves the courts, though, Lily, is like you're on their time, which is very slow. And especially when it's about their city. They're probably, you know, not in a hurry. Hi, Perkins. How you doing? No flan? Hell no, dude. Michelle makes a Tres Leches cake, she said. And I can't even remember the last time I had Tres Leches cake, so I'm very excited. Definitely no flan. Flans are 1980. We ain't got no time for 1980s food, dude. Perkins, how you doing today, bud? Love is what I got. I said, remember that. Love is what I got. What happened, Matt? What'd I do this time? What'd I do this time, Matt? Thank you, Granny. Thank you for the raid. It's always good to see you. Get off your feet. And I'm glad you made it home safe. Felt right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thanks, Matt. I was like, what? You don't like Tres Leches cake, Matt? You got a problem with Tres Leches cake, dude? Don't make Michelle and I come over there. We'll pull this car over, Matt. Perkins, you hungry too? I had a taco today, and I've been eating deli meat as I've been cutting and cheese. I had a taco today, but I'm sad because I didn't get to see Michelle. She was in the back cutting things. Okay. That's a lot of portions. We don't really sell that many of them here. But that is a lot of portions. I ain't scared. Probably shouldn't be. Michelle's more of a fighter than me. She's feisty, dude. Michelle, she feisty. She can definitely kick my butt. You gotta promise not to stop when I say when. She said. Patrick, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. Thank you, man. Foo Fighters, one of the best shows I've ever seen. Yep. Same. Love them. Love them, dude. Same. I forgot about the damn salami. Shit. Hey, what up, Blockchain? That pile would be a great keto week. Just eat nothing but the deli meats. Maybe throw in some lettuce here and there. I love bread way too much. I know keto has helped a lot of people get control of their life back. But that ain't for me, dude. I need that bread. DMB, 18th next week in Tampa. A friend of mine has tickets. Oh, cool. That'd be fun, dude. That's cool. Michelle and I are going to a concert when I get back from Florida with you. We're going to a concert on August 18th. It's going to be my first Spanish concert. But I am learning Lil Miko's songs because Michelle likes it. So I like it. And then that way, when by the time I get to the concert, I'll at least be able to, like, kind of sing along horribly. I'm getting better. Thanks, Blockchain. Yeah, we do 4 different types of meat on our deli sub. You get the mortadella is on the bottom. Then the hot and spicy capicola. Then the red wine salami. And then the Black Forest ham. So, and you get 2 ounces of each meat. And that goes on the hot or cold deli sub that also comes with lettuce. Well, spring mix that we toss in our white balsamic vinaigrette. Provolone cheese. And spicy pickled peppers. I pickle like jalapenos and serrano chilies. It's a damn good deli sub, dude. And you can get it either hot or cold. We just don't sell that many of them because we have so many other options. We got a lot of great pastas, you know, meatball subs, sausage and peppers, the chicken caprese a lot of people order. So we just, I don't know, we don't really sell that many Italian deli subs. It's my favorite thing on the because I like bologna, so like searing that mortadella, that's why you get that like fried crispy bologna thing going on. All right, so now all we have left to do is to clean this disgusting slicer that we just got dirty, which would take a minute. Clean the floor, which is wrecked from slicing cheese and deli meat. Clean the table. And then get ready for pasta dough. And we'll just be doing pasta dough the rest of the night. Aki says your mom's good at speaking English. That's good. I wish I was better at speaking Spanish, but I'm learning. My goal is to be able to have a conversation with Michelle so I can actually talk to her. We do a lot of like texting, and I text her in Spanish, so I use a translate thing, but it's helping me learn Spanish because everything I type, I translate it out, then I read that, and then when she responds, I try to read what she responded without translating it. And usually I never can all the way. I have to translate, but it helps me practice. The more we chat back and forth together, the more it's helping me learn. And she's trying to learn English. So every once in a while, I'll mix in some English texts. Also, when we hang out, I can only talk in English, so she's learning there. But she definitely, like, has a hard time understanding me. She doesn't know, you know, everything in English yet, but... And I talk so fast sometimes, she has to tell me to slow the fuck down. But my goal is to be able to, like, have a conversation with her. Mike's dying. Oh, no, it just cuts in and out, depending on where I'm at, how I'm moving, where I'm at in here. Thank you, though, bud. Somebody has a button problem. If it's Patrick's. Jesus Christ, dude. Patrick, man. You're giving me anxiety, brother. You gotta stop. Patrick, thank you for the gifted subs, and now thank you for the donation, dude. Thank you, man. We'll go out there and read that dono and that message. Let me wipe this down. I know you're good. I know you're good. You're coming off of not being good, though. It's okay to get yourself right before you help others. Thank you for the donations, the gifted subs, the resubs, everything, brother. Thank you, man. All right, let's go out here and see what that is, and then we'll come back in and... You go above and beyond, bro. Above and beyond, my friend. I say let's watch a no chemo party in celebration of whatever this was. You got some catching up to do? All right, cool. As long as you're good, man. I'll stop as long as you're good. Appreciate it, dude. Let's check out the Jesus, dude. Patrick coming in with the 2 no chemo parties, and it is a double donation challenge. So technically, that's a red wagon. Your $50 donation is actually a $100 donation. The message says, Dono Train? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see how they respond. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge. Thank you for your 50, which turned into a $100 donation. Let's go! That $100 donation helped provide a patient a red wagon. Red wagons are for the preferred mode of transportation around the hallways of St. Jude. Thank you, dude. Hey, that brought us closer to our next giveaway, too. $5,500 unlocks the next milestone, which is going to be myself and Kyle cooking in kilts. We're going to be wearing a kilt. And it's going to trigger a St. Jude bracelet giveaway when we get to 5,500. So, Patrick, thank you for the $100 donation. Trying to start a dono train. Chat, we're at 5,182.54. Thank you. Let's watch a no chemo party video after this win song. Since you just provided 2 of those, technically. And, well, really, you provided 4. But let's do it, dude. You want a bracelet bad? I got you. Say less. I bought a bunch of them to give away at St. Jude this year, so say less. You got a bracelet on your way. Let's just say that. Faceplant, don't talk shit. I gotta write a note. Faceplant, don't talk shit. Patrick. Bracelet. Thank you, Wind. Always having my back. Faceplant, I feel him judging me right now. No, Faceplant. It is not, dude. Thank you, Wind. Faceplant should be more like you. Large. My shirt size is large. Oh, shorts? Yeah, large. Because there's drawstring and stuff, so. What? No, Faceplant, don't give me that shit. I know I gotta go there. Damn it, dude. All right, cool. So let's watch a quick video, Patrick. Yeah, large on shorts too, because they'll have a drawstring. It's in my left pocket, dude. And it's not the left pocket of oblivion. I don't forget all the notes I put in there, just like some. I'm telling you, dude, did I ever take that picture of all the notes that are upstairs on my desk? There's like a pile of them up there. Thank you, Patrick. All right, we'll be right back. Let's watch a quick No Chemo Party. Appreciate you, brother. I think I got a red bracelet I can send you. It's basically like this yellow one, but it'd be red. All right, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, dude. Can't wait to get down there to see you this year. Okay. We will be right back. Thank you, Patrick, for the $50 donation, which is actually $100 because of Bartleby. We'll be right back.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a No More Chemo Party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day. But now's the time you get to say, pack up your bags, get out the door. You don't get chemo anymore.
Of a fun incentive the other day with this song. What do you guys think about this idea? I was thinking of a fun idea about that song. So for like the GCX stream coming up, where we're going to be doing some incentives and things, where I like eat weird stuff and do things. What if one of the incentives was like jumbo marshmallows? Somehow we got to figure out how to do it, but where you can either like roll a dice or spin a wheel and it lands on a number of jumbo marshmallows I have to put in my mouth. Kind of like a Chubby Bunny thing, if you guys have ever heard of that. So like a certain donation will trigger a roll or a spin. And then that tells me how many marshmallows I put in my mouth or Peeps or something. I hate Peeps, maybe Peeps. And then I have to sing that song every time. And the song is right here. I have to sing that song with all the marshmallows or the Peeps in my mouth. I think that could be a pretty funny and fun incentive. What do you guys think about that one? It'd be like a take on a Chubby Bunny, but for charity. Also, imagine if I had like 6 or 7 jumbo marshmallows in there trying to sing this. I think it'd be pretty hilarious. That's a good idea. You like that? That's a good idea? Okay, cool. Hi, Michelle. No creeping. No creeping. What do you think? Good idea? Patrick, you like it? Chat, you guys like that? 20 be very crazy and funny? Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. So that'd be one of them. We got to think of all kinds of fun. You like that idea, Michelle? Good. Yeah, so we do a lot of stuff, Michelle, during big charity streams where you can donate a certain amount of money and then I have to either eat something gross. We've done all kinds of stuff. One time, I built a big green screen out of wood and cut a hole in the top so I could put my head in there. And then we had a bunch of funny backgrounds underneath my head. And then my buddy had a super soaker squirt gun with lemon juice. And he would have to spray me from across the room in the mouth with lemon juice when my head was in. It was hilarious. And that was for like $100 donation. There's been times where I've had to like eat really spicy hot sauce or Marmite and cricket tacos, and I've done a lot of crazy things for charity, but I think like shoving my mouth with a bunch of marshmallows and having to sing that song would be pretty funny. And that would probably be for like like a $50 or a $100 donation, and I could like spin a wheel, and then it would tell you how many marshmallows I got to eat, and then I'd have to sing that song. I think that'd be cool, as long as I don't choke. Getting injured is not good. Oh yeah. The one time I had to have Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal, but instead of milk, I had to use flaming hot Mountain Dew. It was disgusting. The Mountain Dew was like spicy, and it tasted like lime. And then the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, it was a whole bowl of cereal, and I had to drink all the liquid too, eat all the cereal, and the cereal got soggy in the Mountain Dew. Oh, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. And that was like one of the first incentives, so I had like the whole stream to go after that. It was rough. That same stream, we shaved my head, but left the sides, left the hair on the side, but shaved my head bald. We did all kinds of stuff that stream. I think the worst time, though, was when I had to do the multiple shots of, like, the death hot sauce. And I literally thought I was going to die on stream. I thought, I didn't care that the channel was going to be banned, because if you die on stream, that's TOS, and they'll ban your channel. But I thought I was going to die. It was like 2 full tablespoons of hot sauce. I think it was like $1,000 we raised. And I was like on the ground at one point. I could barely breathe. I was sweating. I was in shock. And it was funny to see the process of it. Like when I first did them, I was like running around the yard. I was like freaking out. It was so hot. And then like I was shoving bread and milk in my mouth for like 5 minutes after the running around. And then like for 5 minutes, I was like hunched over the table, freaking out. And then like 10 minutes, I was like on the ground. Like it was so crazy to see like what happened after I did the shots of the hot sauce. It was rough. It was rough. Sydney, welcome in. Sydney says, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Sydney, for thanking your gifter, and welcome in. So many people came up to me asking if you were that guy that did that. Oh, they were asking you if I was the guy that did that? Oh, yeah, I almost died on Twitch. Literally. It was so fucked up. That hot sauce was so hot. It was so hot. Oh, the Friar Tuck. Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, that stream when we shaved the George Costanza or the Friar Tuck into my head for charity, I had to wear that all the way to Orlando to GCX, which is the where we celebrate the charity marathon from. So then there were people the whole time I was there that was trying to get me to take my cowboy hat off because they seen it on stream. And they were like, will you take your hat off? Will you take your hat off? Oh, it was embarrassing, dude. Just having like, I don't know how bald guys do it that have the hair. They're just like afraid to let it go and just be bald and accept the fact that you're bald. Because it was so bad having hair just there and none on top. I was so embarrassed. And then I remember when I got back from Florida, the first thing I was going to do when I got home from the airport was shave my head. So I got back from Florida, got an Uber home from the airport, and I didn't have my cowboy hat on. And my apartment in Arlington there, you guys remember, had a pool, a community pool, and my apartment was right next to the pool. So when I was getting out of the Uber, tired, walking up to my apartment, literally everybody was at the pool, like playing. Kids were laughing, beach balls, bouncing, the noodle things, fighting. And I'm walking up my path to the pool. The whole fucking place stops. And I'm tired. I'm not thinking. I'm just trying to get the fuck inside. And the whole place stops and it's just like staring at me like a pool full of kids and families. And I'm like, just then at that point, I'm like, okay, what the fuck is going on? And I get inside and like, I think for a second when I close the door and I like touch my head and I don't have my hat on. I wore my hat the whole time in Florida, you know, and people were just like trying to get me to take my hat off. I wore my hat the whole time on the airplane, but I must have took it off in the Uber. And as soon as I get inside, I realized I didn't have my hat on. And it was like everybody like was staring at me because of my haircut. It was rough, dude. That's why I'm like, I don't know how bald people can do it, dude. Like, I stopped a whole pool party walking by. They were like in shock. They're like, what is wrong with this guy? Yeah, it was pretty funny. It was accurate. Oh, it was crazy. I was like at the urinal in the bathroom at GCX, and people were like, "Can you take your hat off? Are you Chef Steve? are you Chef Steve? Can you take your hat off?" I'm like, bro, trying to pee. Let me pee, please. All right, let's go finish cleaning. But yeah, welcome in, Sydney. If you haven't been here, sorry, I was rambling. We are a charity food truck out of Houston, Texas. We stream on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, cooking for customers. Depending on when we have catering and stuff too. Today is a prep day. And we've been doing a lot of prep today. You got a Philly cheesesteak calzone on the way, Perkins? Solid. Solid plan right there, bud. I can dig it. Ain't mad about it. All right, we just got to clean the slicer and then sweep the floor, and then we get working on pasta dough. We already made the pasta dough. We just have to roll it out into sheets and then cut it into, make some wide noodles like a pappardelle. We've been running cavatelli the last couple weeks, so I'm not going to make another cavatelli this week. But I do want like a thicker noodle, a wider noodle. Cleaning the slicer is the worst part of slicing. 2 months, 3 days. Thank you, Sydney. Investing any type of time here and trying to lurk and hang out means a lot. Every viewer helps. It could be another $1 in donations or helping our view count so we're higher up in the food and drink category, and then we might get more people stopping in and might want to help donate. Every lurk and every view is very, very helpful. Also, we're on a push for 10,000 followers. That's going to be fun. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll definitely have to throw a party. That's a huge milestone. We're less than 1,000 away from 10,000. Very, very fortunate for that. And, you know, we definitely wouldn't be able to get that far if it wasn't for you guys. It's just as much as a milestone for the whole community as it is for me personally. Because without you, we wouldn't be able to do this, you know, and to get all those follows. It's definitely not easy to stream 6 years. And I ain't gonna lie, I've been burnt out and tired a lot doing it. But it's always the charity and the conversations and the people, you know, the community that really, really make me not ever want to stop and want to keep doing it and keep hitting the button, you know. I talked about it before. The days that I don't want to go live and I'm just fucking tired, it always happens. Those days I don't want to up doing it are always the best days somehow. I think it's God's way of telling you just to suck it up and do it. But those are the days, some of the days we've raised the most money. We've had like the most fun. Those are the days when it's over, you're like, man, fucking glad. I'm really glad I did that. Everybody has those days where you just want to, whatever, do anything and chill. I do at some point in my life, though, want to live my life. I mean, I don't know how long we're going to be doing this. I said until cancer stops, so hopefully in the next 4 or 5 years it stops. Because I don't know how much longer I got. We'll see. Another raid. Let's go. Hey, what up, Hula Hula? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Texas Hula. We just had to slice a bunch of stuff, so I'm getting really effed. I gotta clean it. Royally effed. Cleaning slicers is the worst, dude. But I would assume cleaning wood lathes is not very fun either. So I shouldn't bitch too much to you about it. Welcome in, dude. Thank you guys for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Thank you guys for the shout out for Hula. Hi, Crochet. Good to see you as well. You're amazing. Make sure we get a shout out for her also if we can. Thank you guys. You just blow on her? Yeah, you got the thing. The sprayer thinger. Welcome in. Aspie's here too. Hi, Aspie. After this song, I'll tell you guys all about what we're doing. So welcome in, guys. Hi, Kelly Cakes. Hi, G.I. Joe. Hey, Kelly. Make sure we get a shout out for her as well. Hi, Jocks. How you doing? Thank you for all that you do. Hi, Purple. Thank you for all that you do. Good to see ya. G.I. Joe, thank you for being here. Aspie, thank you for being here. Yeah, if you guys are just getting here, this week we have our first, well, not really our first, but we picked up a catering job for Saturday. So we have a 1:30 drop-off, 1:45 drop-off for a catering job on Saturday. And then Saturday at 4 o'clock, we're going to be at a car show with the truck. So that should be cool because we got the wireless camera. And we'll see how far we can walk around. I mean, I know we're not going to be able to walk too far, but we get to check out some cool cars. And we have a catering that morning, so that's good. Why I'm bringing it up is they found us. The catering job found us through Google when they looked up catering. So that's cool because Krem's been working his butt off trying to get us higher up on the algorithm catering in this area and stuff like that, you know. So that's really cool. It's good news for us and for Krem. So yeah, we got a catering job on Saturday. We got a cool car show job. We got some fun specials this week. Yesterday we did, it took about 12 hours. We did a pork butt yesterday. We rubbed it down with Better Than Bouillon Italian and herb seasoning. It's really cool. It's like bouillon, very powerful flavored, but like Italian and herb garlic kind of thing going on. And I rubbed that all over the pork butt with my butt rub on top of that. We let it marinate overnight. Then I threw it on the smoker yesterday with charcoal and cherry chips at around 1:30, and it finished about 11. And then I wrapped it and let it rest till about 1:30, and then I put it in the cooler this morning around 1:30. But we're going to be doing an Italian pulled pork sandwich special this week. I don't know how many orders we're going to get out of that, but we'll find out. My idea is I got some leftover giardiniera that I pickled a couple weeks ago for an Italian beef special. Giardiniera is basically like carrots, celery, spicy peppers, cauliflower, things like that, all pickled. And it goes on top of like shaved beef, warm. I'm going to kind of grind all that up and add it to my pulled pork to give it the Italian pork sandwich idea. Because you think of the giardiniera with the Italian beef, but we're going to be doing a pulled pork. And then I'm going to get some broccoli rabe, which is like a longer piece of broccoli. I'm going to sear that on the grill and then toss it in that spicy chili garlic oil, crunchy garlic chili sauce stuff that you can get in the Asian section of the grocery store. It's literally like chili oil with crunchy garlic in it. I'm going to toss that in with the broccoli rabe, put that on the sandwich with the pulled pork, and then fresh mozzarella that we just got done slicing. That's going to be the sandwich special. And then we also smoked bananas yesterday. So I'm going to be doing a smoked banana, creme de lish, cannoli, ice cream for the special as well. So that should be cool. I'm basically going to take the creme de lish, ice cream recipe that's on the website. And then I'm going to take the smoked bananas, mash those up with a box of banana pudding, some of the creme de lish cannoli filling that I make, and some chocolate chips. And I'm going to mix all that together and then turn that into the ice cream. And then when they order it, when I'm scooping it, I'll crumble up like a cannoli shell and mix in with it and put some on top. So you get the texture and the crunch from the cannoli shell, the creme de lish cannoli filling, the smokiness from the bananas. It should be a pretty cool ice cream, something different. So that's going to be the two specials for this weekend. And right now, after I get cleaned up, getting ready to roll out our pasta for the week. And I'm thinking about doing a thick noodle this week. We've been running cavatelli the last few weeks, which is like a dumpling. So this week, I think we're going to go back to a noodle. All the dough is already made from yesterday. So I'm just going to roll it out today and get the noodles cut and get them drying. So if that's cool and you guys want to hang out while we make some noodles, I appreciate the raids and thank you guys for being here. If you want to check us out, Friday and Saturday we have jobs. Saturday we'll be at a car show. Man, it feels a lot better when everything's like clean and back to square one. It's like a very fresh reset. It's a very fresh reset. Now flour all over the place. And I'm going to be covered in flour. The floor is going to be covered in flour. And it'll be fun. And we can get covered in flour together. I'll take an order of the banana ice cream. Crochet. You think it's a good idea? I don't know. I've never seen like smoked banana anything. And I just thought, well, we've never had a smoked creme de lish ice cream made before. So it'd be science to see how smoked creme de lish ice cream is. And then I was thinking, smoking some bananas would be different. And I know bananas go great with creme de lish because we did a banana pudding with creme de lish in the pudding. So I kind of just, you know, did 2 and 2. We're winging it. But sometimes that's how you find the best things. Sometimes that's how you find the best things. I've made plenty of smoked ice creams before. Smoked blackberry, smoked peach Riesling. The blackberry was with red wine. Smoked apple. I've done a few different smoked ice creams before, but I've never done smoked banana anything. You try it? Yeah, I mean, what's the worst can happen? You spit it out? The bananas are very smoky, though. I'll give you that. I sliced some yesterday after they cooled down off the smoker, and honestly, it wasn't bad. I mean, it had a weird, like, limp, slimy banana, because I took them out of the peel and smoked them raw dog. But when I sliced it in some slices, you know, it was like mushy, chilled, smoked banana. But honestly, it was good. It was very smoky, but it wasn't like gross. So I would assume that all mashed up in with some ice cream's gonna be the bomb. Hi, Rich. How you doing? You don't see anything wrong with that either? Yay, let's try it. A huge hoke from the 60s. Oh, I think it was banana peels, Big Daddy. Ask Texas Hula. Texas Hula knows. He has a turkey cookbook. I think it was banana peels, bro. I don't think it was they were smoking the whole banana. It was peels? Yeah. I said Aztec Zola. We made 300 meatballs this week. We cut up 65 pounds of meat this week. Got it all ground up, cut up, mixed up. We ended up getting 300 meatballs. We made sausage yesterday. Got that case yesterday. We ended up getting 26 sausages. I think out of like 15 pounds or so, maybe. Fried bananas are good. Yeah, and Lumen said fried plantains are really good too. I've had pan-fried plantains, and they're the bomb. I don't know if I've ever had deep fried though. But yeah, I would say fried bananas would probably be good. So, but smoked. Sometimes some people can't handle smoked ice cream because it is weird. You get blasted in the face with the smoke immediately, and then it tastes like whatever else you got, right? Like ours is going to be banana, but, you know, and then the creme de lish, vanilla, cinnamon kind of flavor going on. But the first thing you get is that smoke, and some people just ain't like ready for that with something cold and sweet. So even, you know, because I've made some smoked ice creams before, like I said, and some customers just were like, no. And I know if it's good or not. You know, I'm tasting it, and it's, dude, some of them I'm like, dude, this is so good. And a lot of other people are like, yeah, dude, that's amazing. And then some people are just like, nope, that is horrible. Spit it out kind of shit. And you're just like, wait, how could it be that bad? But yeah, some people just ain't ready for all that smoke flavor. Being from Texas. Yeah, that's why I think it might sell pretty good. Because it's intriguing. A lot of people like smoked stuff around here. Smoked meats and fish and shit. Not everybody likes bananas, though, either, so. Deep fried with cinnamon, sugar, vanilla stuff. Very good for waistline, so I'm told. The plantains? Or are you talking about... Yeah, I think you're talking about the plantains still, right? Hi, Captain Morgan. Happy Tuesday. I remember years ago, Shinerbach. Oh, man, I haven't had a Shinerbach in a while. Texas Hula got me on with some awesome tequila. But I haven't had Shinerbach in a while. Smoked beer. It was really bad because the smoke flavor was so overpowering. Yeah, see that. I bet there's been some microbrews, though, Captain Morgan, since then that have done some good ones. Have you ever had a smoked old fashioned? Those are pretty phenomenal. They're definitely overpriced. All they do is add some damn smoke. And they bring it out with like a dome lid or something over it. But honestly, dude, a smoked old fashioned is pretty damn good. You're having some of that tequila right now? You're a son of a beach. Do you think I can get... So, do they have that at like Specs? Or, what's that other, like... liquor store thing that's huge? Beer... I need to get some of that. I'm not a big drinker, but man, that went down so good. It just hit perfect. Deep fried dulce de leche creme de lish stuffed banana. Oh my God, Aspie. Where's Kenny with the diabetes? That sounds amazing, Aspie. Thank you. Thank you, Lumen. You had me at stuffed churro. It could have said any fucking thing in there. Salami, stuffed churro. I would have been like, oh my God, Aspie. They just started selling it in the States a few years ago. Where do you get it? Where do you re-up? You got to connect, dude? What you got? Bet Specs has it. Okay. I'm going to look. I'm going to look. That stuff was so good. That stuff was so good. What are you laughing at, SoFlo? Nothing to see here. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What are you laughing at? No, Kelly. No creeping, Kelly. Because then Michelle, Chad will start creeping. No creeping. Ironically, talking about the smoke flavor on the sports wildfires and grapes and smoky flavor wines. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've heard of some smoked wines before too. Thank you, Rich. That'd be interesting to read. I creep nicely. Whatever, Aspie. Do you always choke your chicken in public? Yes. Only when chat makes me. You act like I want to do that. I want to get work done. You think I want to stop and dance and chug and wombat and stank face? You think I want to do any of this bullshit? Ask Kelly and Texas Hula if they want to do any of their other bullshit. We do it because we love you. Okay? We do it because we love you. That's what friends do. For the kids. Thank you, Big Dad. Sometimes you just gotta manhandle the dough, you know? Thank you for having my back, Sam Jackson. Appreciate you. Perfect answer right there. Sam Jackson's always got my back. That's what I like. So, I definitely lurk here in stream. Thank you. And I know you do. I see you. I see the viewer lists. I know. I look. And thank you, guys. Kenneth, if you don't want somebody to have my back, it's usually Gordon Ramsay. Ask him anything, he fucking hates me, dude. He's jealous. I'm better. Yo! What happened? I missed the whole thing. Hey, Big Daddy. Big Daddy coming in with a $10 donation, which is a new play toy for a child at St. Jude. Thank you, Big Daddy, for the 10. Thank you for the toy. Thank you for your continued support. We are in the middle of a donation matching challenge. Your $10 just turned into 20. So technically, that's 2 toys. Or 5 off from a no chemo party. But thank you, man. You have been nothing but supportive. You have been huge in donations. Thank you for all that you do. And thank you for being a part of it and being around. Much, much appreciated. You and the missus. Thank you both. $20 donation. Yeah, now's the time with the double dono challenge. Now is the time. Remember, 5,500 is our next milestone. That should be fun. 5,500 is our next milestone, which is going to be unlock a kilt stream. Myself and Kyle are going to be wearing kilts during service. That's going to be pretty funny. I got a Halloween kilt. It's got spiders and stuff. It's black and orange. And then also we'll be giving away a St. Jude bracelet as well. So if we get to that 5,500, that's going to unlock all that. You'll be outside the truck laughing your butt off. You don't have a kilt anyway, do you? If you had a kilt and you didn't wear a kilt with us, you would be a bastard. Krem literally doesn't do shit. He's like, nope, not doing that. Not doing that. Everything that comes up, he's like, nope, not doing that. People have had some good suggestions. I think Krem dressed up as Luigi when I was the princess would have been a fucking awesome moment. And he was like, nope, not doing that. Krem's a party pooper. He doesn't have a kilt anyway, though. I still think he dropped the ball on Luigi, though. Yeah, wouldn't that have been epic, Hula? I'm in a princess dress cooking. He's in Luigi hanging out front. That would have been epic, dude. That would have been epic. Krem's like, nope. Not doing it. We'll get him to do something at some point. Everybody has a limit. We haven't found Krem's yet. He'll do something. We'll break him in somehow. I know we can talk him into eating like a stinky bean or something. He'll do that. He won't like it, but he'll do it. If Kelly wants you to wear a kilt, you may. Do you have one, really, or no? If you have one, hell yeah. I'll pay Kelly to get you to do it. Incentivize. Thank you, Engine, for rewording it. There's no way you'll get me one of those beans. Dude, I bet you would for the right donation. Somebody came in here and chat and was like, I'm going to drop $1,000 right now if you do it. $1,000 is a lot of money for the kids to say I'm not going to fucking eat a bean. That's a lot of money you'd leave on the table. For one tiny little bean. Gonna eat cake? That's what I'm hearing. Hell yeah. Been eating cake in my life. I haven't had enough cake in my life. You have to go Freebird under the kilt. I am not doing that, Kenneth. I am way higher up on the truck than the customers in the window. Like, what if somebody looked under there? I ain't young anymore, dude. It's like it's almost hanging all the way to the bottom of the kilt already. Regimental's the only way to wear a kilt. I'm not doing it midnight. I'm not going to put the customers through that. No one will see your bird nest. I wasn't saying my twig would be hanging down below the kilt. I'm talking about the berries, bud. We all know that the twigs ain't the problem. It's the berries. They just keep getting lower. So should that be our uniform and MTP kilt? I think it'd be kind of cool. If we can make some badass ones, I would fucking do it. Yeah, Twig, you better stop doing food. Go back to the OnlyPans. Yeah. These would be cool. I like the width of that. Honestly, I like everything about it, the length and the width of it. It's going to be a good noodle. It's going to be a good noodle. OnlyPans? Oh, God. Is that a thing? There's been so many people that have said that. Is that a real site? Because I would consider it. Like, what if I was, like, in, like, a swimming trunks and no shirt? Like this. Or what if it was, like, I'm holding a pair of tongs with a tank top, pair of boat shoes, what if I'm like standing by a grill with a spatula in a yellow V-neck, pink Dockers, pair of pink Dockers, and a pair of like the Jesus sandals, the ones where you like it's got the Velcro on two different spots, one by your toes and one by your heel. Kilt and a tank top. Oh, God. Can you wear a tank top with a kilt? I think that's legal. Feet pics with feet covered in flour. That's a good idea. I like it. Powdered sugar would be even a little better. Now we're talking. Let's keep it going. One leg propped up. Oh, God. My Buc-ee's onesie with like cookies and milk. Standing there holding cookies and milk. They should be covered in icing. Oh, and we can do like one of each color on each toe. I like this. Like Kelly's roses. You know how she makes her little roses and stuff, her little flowers? What if she made a special flower for each toe? I like this. I like this. No. We making artichoke heart tortellinis today? I wish. No, no tortellinis today. We do need to make some tortellonis though soon. We haven't ran any tortellonis. But I'm loving the artichoke idea. I wonder how a smoked artichoke tortelloni would sell. We could smoke some ricotta cheese. No, we could smoke the artichokes and then puree those up in with ricotta cheese and roasted garlic and fresh herbs and Parmesan cheese. And then that could be our ravioli filling or our tortelloni filling. What would I do with that? I'd probably do some type of like definite cream sauce. Sun-dried tomato. Basil cream sauce. Tomatoes, smoked artichokes, ricotta cheese, sun-dried tomatoes, smoked artichokes, ricotta cheese. Fresh herbs, roasted garlic. That would probably be a good special. Smoked artichoke ravioli with sun-dried tomato, basil. Or we could do sun-dried tomato cream sauce with a scoop of pesto in it. So sun-dried tomato pesto cream sauce. Or we could just make a sun-dried tomato pesto. I don't know what I would do. There's so many options. Food on the feet makes dragon hungry. This tells us a lot about dragon. Hey, it's okay if you like toes. I don't wear socks, though. Remember that. We out here free balling. Don't forget that, dragon. We free towing out here, bro. Bye, Kelly. Bye, Kelly. Team Foot Presents. I ain't wearing socks. You guys are crazy. No creeping, double. Oh, where my chat went. Let's close it down and reopen it. There we go. Now, I remember you saying you'd wear your cowboy boots without socks. Did I remember that correctly? Yeah, I don't wear no socks. And I remember you saying, that's insane. And I remember you saying, I'll never be basically a real Texan then. I'm always going to be one of those Ohio Texans. Yeah, I don't wear socks with my cowboy boots. They don't like rub me raw though. My boots are like a glove, bro. Also, I got alligator feet from not wearing socks. My feet are seasoned, literally. Oh yeah, that part up here. Yeah, because there's that always that. Ah, so you wear some real tall socks when you wear your boots. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, but I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. That does get annoying sometimes. And honestly, that can like make it a little raw up there. Where it kind of hurts. I do know what you're talking about. That's so funny. It gets you like that. Yeah, I feel it and I'm just like, oh, this sucks, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I notice it and I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, whatever. Like, that's how fast I'm over it. Whatever. It's better than wearing socks. Oh my God. So you're saying I should start wearing them just in case of survival at this point? In case I gotta wipe my ass? Start a fire? Still not doing it. Now, I wear them sometimes in the winter. Definitely cowboy boots winter. I'll have socks on. But we don't really have that cold winters here in Texas, so I don't have to wear socks all the time in the winter. Use his underwear. Double, I'll be using like leaves and shit, right? Bushes. I got so much flour, like, it's all up in me. It's in my face, in my nose. I still got tomatoes in the oven. I can't forget about those. So we'll have to go check here in a little bit. Man, we got a lot done. I wasn't expecting to get all the stuff done that I got done today. So this is very, very good. We still got a lot to do. This is just the first dough ball so far. I got 2 more. But I definitely wasn't expecting to slice the provolone, mozzarella, salami, make all the Italian deli sub stuff. That was all just like random extra. Plus, I didn't think all the pasta cones would work. Only one of them was bad out of 12. So we got 15 pasta cones for the weekend. Did City Park maintenance for a few months and saw that every possible piece of clothing used for tea. Oh, Jesus. That's the... I can only imagine. Aru, where'd you go? Were you the pasta cones? This time I added water to flour. And I did water and flour mixture on the seam. And then the egg wash over that. And we had 11 out of 12 work. I'm so glad I thought of that today. You should have seen it, dude. Here they are. Like, if I wouldn't have done the water flour on this one that I came up with, it would have broke open. But you can see how it held there. So yeah, I finally figured it out. You typed that in chat today? Oh, I didn't see it. No, I saw it in chat. And then you were gone by the time I read it. And I told everybody for like an hour after that that I came up with the idea. Even though a couple people, double, knew that I was talking shit. So I was waiting for you to get back. Yeah. Hey, it worked though. Honestly, it did. I mean, it could have been a total coincidence. Because, I mean, I was really like taking my time and stuff and making sure all the seams were good, but I feel like it actually did help. Because it was like a paste. And it really helped. I just did the seam underneath and on the outside. And then I did the egg wash over everything else. But it's not like it was hard to do. Mix a little bit of flour and water. And it's not like it was a hard step. So I'm just going to keep trying to do that. It seemed to work today. We got 11 out of 12. How came about? Yeah. I was just talking shit, though. Because I asked you a question, I think, when I finally read it, and you didn't answer, and I was like, oh, he's already gone. So then I said, you know, I'm still going to do it for science, and we did it. And then every new person that came in, I just kept going along with the bit and said I came up with the flour water idea. Correlation is not causation, though. Need more trials for better data? Yeah, exactly. That's why we're gonna, you know, we'll do it another couple times. And if we keep nailing it every time, then something, it had to be that. Because every week, 2 or 3, it seems like last week we made 6, 3 broke. Now this week we did the flour water thing, we made 12, 1 broke. So we will continue to do science. For science. Hey, Hey, Swan, good call. House smells amazing. Ain't damn thing wrong with cinnamon rolls from a can. It's quick, it's easy, you still get your fix. I'm for that. Totally having one too. Well, yeah. You better. Remember when I made cinnamon roll tires and bacon hubcaps? That was pretty fun. I put 2 so I could get my tire. And then I made bacon pinwheels. And then used the icing as glue. That was a pretty kick-ass food truck. I need to charge my phone. There goes my... One ball done. Go check those tomatoes real quick. Ah, it's just like all over me, dude. I feel like I'm drying out. I feel like I'm drying out. It's almost dark. You get that AC going? It's on. It's on. It's cooler in there, but it's just a window unit. Really, what time is it? 8:20. We'll give them till 8:45-ish, and then I'm gonna come out here and turn that oven off. And they can just sit in there overnight. And they'll be perfect tomorrow. It's getting later and later. There's still a little bit of light out. Oh, you're talking about you for you? My bad. I'm sorry, SoFlo. Wheat paste, also known as flour water paste, simply paste, gel liquid adhesive. Ah, there's the science behind it. It worked. I definitely did like equal parts-ish, so it wasn't like very runny. It was more pasty. So yeah, I would say I nailed it. I nailed it. What's with the lonesome leftover ball? I keep adding them. So last time I got, how many did I get? 6? I think I got 6. Yeah, I got 6. This time I should be able to get 7. You see what I'm saying? I do 160 grams. Because by the time it dries, it's going to lose about 20 grams. So it'd be around 140, 145. And sometimes my ball is perfect and I don't have this. Did I hit? I was like, this has to be broken. It's 160 exactly. There's no way I pulled just the perfect amount off of that. Hey, hi Legends. Thank you for the 20 biddies. Thank you for the biddies for the kitties. Appreciate that. Happy Tuesday. Oh, I haven't heard this song forever. You thought your pasta was a little light last time? Yeah, right. You'd be the only one to ever say that. So many people are like, there is so much food. And if I weigh it all to 160 first, that's my portion, then I can just get it all cut and instead of like rolling it all out and cutting the noodles and then weighing the noodles. It's just easier for me to do it this way, get everything weighed out, so then I know how many noodles. I didn't get 7. I'm still a little off. Because this will probably be 100 or something. 120. So, save it for the next ball. We got one more ball after that. Eventually, we'll be able to use that. And then what happens at the end, Dragon, when I'm on my last dough ball and I have a little one like that, then I just pick it and put it on each of the leftover ones and make them like a little bit heavier. Just to get rid of the last little piece, you know? But we still got another ball, so I'll save that one for a little bit. As long as I leave full, yeah. Yeah. If you read all of our Google reviews, if you go to More Than Pasta on Google, and you read our reviews, like so many, we got 60-something reviews. So many of them talk about how big how much food. When we first opened, I've taken weight off of the amount of noodles from when we first opened, because that's all people would say. It's almost like they were complaining. Too much food. Too much. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Good, then you have leftovers, or good, then you feel like you got a deal, or whatever. So I took some of the weight off. Originally, I was doing 170 for the fresh. Now I'm only doing 160. And like I said, by the time it dries, it loses about 10, 15 ounces, or whatever that is, grams. You're on a roll tonight. Hi, Boost. Yeah, we're doing pretty good tonight. That was also a great pun, too, because we're rolling out pasta. Nailed it. We got a lot done. We got all the stones made. We're getting the dough rolled out. We got Italian deli sauce portioned up. We got provolone cheese sliced and portioned. Mozzarella cheese for the special slice and portion. Cured tomatoes are in the oven. And then if you want to count the pork butt that I took off at 1:30 this morning, or put away or whatever at 1:30 this morning, kind of counts. We got our pork butt done for the special. Tomorrow we'll mess around with it, shred it up, grind up the giardiniera, mix it in. See how many portions we get out of that. I'm hoping to get 8 to 12. It's just one pork butt, so I'm not going to get a ton. And huge shout out, Patrick donating $50, gifting 5 subs. We've had some good donations today. We've got a lot of work done today. We've had some new people stop in today and hang out. We've had a lot of great raids today. All in all, it's been a solid, fun day of work. It's been a solid, fun day of work. Glad you got my pun. I did. It was a good one. See a bunch of pasta left. Yeah. Imagine complaining about getting more food. Hey, you'll be surprised, Dragon. It's kind of crazy. I thought the same thing. I mean, it's Italian food, dude. You always get a lot of food. You ever, like, went out to eat with an Italian family or went over to their house or whatever? It's just how it is. That's what we do. That's all I knew. I didn't realize that I could offend people by doing it. Next purchase is going to be a pasta sheeter. We need one so bad. Pasta sheeter is like 3 of these wide. This is only this little big, but a sheeter is like this wide. So we can make a lot bigger, better, faster, more. We got to get a sheeter. They're about $1,000 though, so we got time. Got to make do with this. I'm thankful for it. Full-blooded Italian. Yeah, it's just so much food. Warming oven. Yeah, we have the Cambros. We definitely need a warming oven. We know that. We need that for catering. For sure, I agree. We have a couple of the black box Cambro things for catering. We got to use them on Saturday, actually. Krem has to go deliver a catering job. One box would be enough, though. Not a big catering job. But yeah, we definitely need to get a food warmer / heater. They're electric, and you can set a temperature. Or you can use it to hold at 140. They're amazing. People aren't used to the family. Yeah. Have you ever guys been to any restaurants that are family style seating? I love those. There's an awesome place in Chicago called Publican that just has basically a bunch of like almost picnic tables. And you have to sit, you know, it's kind of like hibachi. When you go out to get hibachi where they do all the stupid weird things, the flames and fires, and you got to sit around a table with other people you don't know. I love that shit. And that place in Chicago is huge, and it's just like, you know, 500 people all just eating, meeting, talking. I wish there were a lot more restaurants like that. I understand sometimes you want to go to the restaurant to be alone with someone or whatever, you know, but like, I think there needs to be more family style restaurants out there. I think they're cool as shit. It's a good way to literally break bread and make friends and just enjoy food and life and company together, you know? Imagine with an open fire, just bring your food. Oh, that'd be kind of cool too, Legends. Almost like, they kind of have those places now, right? Where you, like the hot pots and shit, right? Where you sit down, they bring you all the raw meat and you got to cook all your food yourself. But if it was more of like open fire, family style setting, be kind of fun. I know a lot of people don't want to go out to eat and have to cook their own food. So even if there was like a designated chef that worked there, but everybody was sitting out family style, open fire kind of thing. Yeah, that's a fun idea. They have restaurants out there that are, you know, like I said, the open seating ones. You just got to find them. That one in Chicago is the first one I always think about. They have a lot of great cured meats and stuff. Chicago's got great food in general. Great restaurants. Steve's still playing with his noodle. I know, Fuko. Can't help it. I like noodle and meat. And playing with them. Unless you want a loud argument. That sucks. Every time your family could sit down together and it's a loud argument, that's horrible. Buca de Pepe does. Oh, I didn't know that, Captain Morgan. Yeah, I've never been there. I've seen them here in Texas. I need to go in then. I've always thought it was like Olive Garden or something. Thank you, Captain Morgan. I had no idea that place was like that. There's one like not like a barbecue or hot pot. Yeah, basically Legends, right? Similar to that. It's better? Yeah, I didn't know. I like it a lot more now, though. And now I actually want to go in there. Exactly, SoFlo, yeah. Exactly. That's why I love izakayas in Japan so much, and a lot of smaller eateries. Never heard of it. I know what you're talking about, smaller eateries, though. Seen those. It's way more personal. But I also like the big family style setting, too. You know what I really like that I think is fun? Baseball games. I always love the fact that at baseball games, you're next to a whole row and a whole stadium of people, right? And you're next to a whole row. And, like, say you want to order a beer, peanuts, or a hot dog or some shit. You literally got to, like, pass your money down the whole row. Then everybody, like, grabs whatever food you fucking wung down. And then they pass your change back and shit. I always love that about baseball games. I thought that was so cool that it's like that. And, like, everybody's... It's an inconvenience as shit for a lot of people. But it's just, like, part of it. And everybody does it without question. And in most cases, they make sure you get your food and your change back and all that shit. You know, it's like a bunch of strangers coming together in a way over food or beer. There's not a lot of, like, times that happens, you know? Places that something like that happens. I always thought that was, like, one of my favorite things about, like, a baseball game. Fudabuka is served family style. Each of them serve a la carte, sharing among lunch menu featuring. Okay. So the food comes out family style. Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Thank you, Captain Morgan. Izakayas are stand-up bar. Oh, so yeah, that's what I've seen. They're all little stand-up bars. Okay. I always wonder why everybody just stands there. They're called izakayas. Okay. That makes more sense then. Because I knew what you're talking about. I've seen them a lot of times. But I didn't know that's what they're called. I don't think I ever go to one. I've never went to one before. I would stop at two because you can see through it. I can see my hand on the other side, so I just always stop there. They would, like, maybe break up. Too easy in the water. Oh, I love Foo Fighters. I like when he gets like people up on stage with him to play the drums or guitar and shit. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. This one's a bit wavy. Sometimes when it goes in there, it wants to like turn. But you can manipulate it. I accidentally put salt and pepper in this one. I don't know why. When I put the pepper the other time we made it yesterday, I was like, why did I just do that? And I thought that in my head. I didn't mean to. I just did it. And now that I'm rolling it out, I really like the little pepper speckles. I never put pepper usually in it. So I don't know why I did it that day, but I did, and now I kind of like the way it looks. Yo, what up, Keith? I hear you are going to Costa Rica soon. That'll be fun. I have a Starlight hat. Let's go. What kind? Like a ball cap or a beanie? Let's go. Hey, your mom said you're getting ready to go to Costa Rica. Your school? Yeah, you're going with your school. Yep. It's going to be fun. It's going to be hot. But that'd be fun. Oh, you're not going. Just your school's going. Well, why aren't you going? She made it sound like you were going. Because she was asking about Dot's sandwich shop. So I figured like you were gonna maybe try to go there or something. So you ain't going. No Costa Rica for you, man. No sandwich for you, Keith. Business school. Okay. Okay. Ha. It's a toughie legend. I would say Keebler. You can't fuck with those little elves, dude. Keebler's got the pinstripe cookies, which are the fucking bomb. The circle ones with the chocolate little pinstripe thingies. Keebler's also got the little EL Fudgekin guys, dude. That live in the tree. They got the imitation Thin Mint Girl Scout cookie one. Keebler's are hard to beat. Chips Ahoy is like hit or miss. I think the soft Chips Ahoy is better than the hard ones. And M&M's overrated. I think Keebler just on the pinstripe cookies alone, let alone the little EL Fudgekins. Pretty hard to beat. Can't really fuck with elves that live in a tree, dude. Hey, what up, Blob? Only M&M's versus Chips Ahoy? Chips Ahoy all day. Chips Ahoy all day. I don't mind the hard ones. I like dunking them in milk, though. But I would rather have the soft ones. All right, let's go take those tomatoes out of the oven. But Chips Ahoy is solid. They got some solid flavors, solid kinds to choose. I wish I had some now. You're an asshole for bringing it up. No, I want Chips Ahoy or Keebler. I don't give a shit. Give me M&M's. I'll be fine with that. Got flour fucking everywhere, dude. You like the hard ones? Interesting. Whatever, Element. I said I don't like the hard ones, but I'll dunk them. I would definitely rather have the soft Chips Ahoy over the harder ones, I said. But if I do eat the hard ones, I like dunking them. Hi, Blob. How are you? What did Blob say? Hard Chips Ahoy. You do milk, Blob, or no? You just straight up raw dog it? What? Got flour? You straight up raw dog it, dude, or you do milk? Did somebody say I look like the Snape, dude? Hold on. Did some... No, sit on my head, Blob. I got flour. You got flour on your butt now, dude. You can't drink milk? One of those. What about almond milk or something? You don't be dunking no cookies in almond milk, bro? Or like lactate or whatever that shit's called? Snape. Yeah. Well, you got flour on your butt. All right, turn the oven off. I'm going to go turn off the propane and let's get back in and work on that last ball. We nailed it, dude. We didn't burn anything today. We got a lot done. Well, most importantly, we didn't lose internet or power today. We did lose hot water in the house, though. That sucks. I feel bad. But can't do shit about it. Cheers, legend. What up, driver? How you doing? I'm so happy all 12 pasta cones worked out. Very happy about that. Home and learn to fly. Ow. If I can make room for these last three right here. All because of my idea. Thank you, Dragon. Did you see where they came out M&Ms and Twix ready to eat cookie? I did. Yeah, I haven't tried it. I did see that though. Doing good, Min. That's good. That's good to hear, man. Thanks for being here. Dough ball. We got one ball left. So far, we got 12 orders of pasta. But that's not going to be enough. Also, this is a big-ass ball. I think this one's like double the size. I saw Snickers and Twix flavored Monster / Starbucks cans. No shit. Like still energy soda? Or was it like... Hmm. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I would try it. Just think it'd be weird. You know what I really find weird? And I like both of these things together, or both of these things separate. Have you guys seen this whole pickles and Dr. Pepper shit going around? I love pickles and I love Dr. Pepper. But I don't know about together. I almost want to try it just to try it. Because we can doesn't mean we should, Dragon says. Yep. What if the opposite effect ruins both of these flavors for you? Oh. I see where you're coming from, but honestly, like, I'm pretty good with that kind of shit. The only thing that's ever been ruined for me is when I was like a teenager and got wasted on cinnamon flavored alcohol, to where now I can't drink any cinnamon alcohol. But I don't think it's ever happened with like food. But I see what you're saying, Lumen. You're back. Oh yeah. So yeah, Midnight. I was saying, did everybody see the Dr. Pepper and pickles thing going around? I want to try it because so many people say it's good together. But also I'm a bit sketchy about it. Mainly schnapps. Oh man, one time I drank some I got sick on Goldschlager when I was like 14, so I can't drink anything cinnamon anymore. I can't even eat like the cinnamon candies, bro. But man, one time I didn't even get drunk either, but I got real sick. I was only like 14 or 15, and my mom had some sloe gin. And I drank like almost the whole bottle of that. It was like red syrup. I thought it was, you know, alcohol because it was in a bottle. I didn't know what sloe gin was. But I can't drink that. That's like a mixer anyway, so I don't even really know what the fuck it goes in. But I can't touch that either. I ain't no hobo. Oh, the doctor. Midnight hobo. He ain't talking about you, driver. More than anything with the Dr. Pepper pickle thing, I just want to try. I want to try the pickle more than like the drink. Because I think Dr. Pepper flavored pickles would be great. But like putting a bunch of sliced pickles in my Dr. Pepper, I think would be weird. To drink it, but to like let them marinate in it so then I eat the pickles, I would be okay with that. You're talking about Southern... Oh, okay. Bailey's? Did you... There's alcohol in that, right? So you actually got drunk? Yeah, I don't know if there's alcohol in sloe gin, but God, was it horrible, dude. I don't remember getting drunk, and I was like 14. Not that I had a tolerance. But yeah, that's kind of funny that Bailey's, for you, me is Goldschlager. A lot of people, like, tequila does that for them. Somebody got drunk on tequila, can't ever drink it again. Definitely like Everclear and shit, moonshine. Good to see you, Billy. Yeah, I'm great, bud. We're doing good. We got a big good week ahead of us. Got a catering. We got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday job. We have a new guy named Kyle that started last week, so it's nice to have him helping. Saturday we have a catering drop off at 1:45, and then we have a job at 4. Saturday we're going to be at a car show. Saturday we're going to be at a car show. $20+ proof, and we happy. There you go. How do you think freeze-dried pickle slices would be? Honestly, Engine, probably pretty good. I like pickles, so they would almost like melt in your mouth like the taffy did. It would almost be like pickle cotton candy, kind of, but crunchy. I think it'd be good. But, you know, I'm a pickle fan. Well, there is one pickle that I gag every time I eat, and I've had to eat a lot of. This motherfucker. This thing, I literally gag it. My mouth is watering like I'm going to throw up thinking about it. Maybe I threw them all away. No, fuck, there's still one more. Jesus, dude. I've ate so many of these for charity streams. Says one puckered pickle, sour sis, tart and tangy. It is the worst. It's the worst. I also still have these, but I don't know. I might die on stream. We never got to that incentive during that charity stream, so I didn't have to eat these, thank God. There's 5 different levels of nuts. 5 nut level. Level 1 is Carolina Reaper Chocolate Bootla. Level 2 is Carolina Reaper Ghost Pepper. Level 3 is Carolina Reaper 7-Pot Brain Strain. Level 4 is 2-time Carolina Reaper 7-Pot Douglas Pepper. And level 5 is the Death Nut. 2 times Carolina Reaper Maruga Scorpion, 13 million Scoville capsaicin crystals. I would die on stream, literally die. I wouldn't make it to level 5. 13 million? Hence the death nut. Yeah, you die. I love spicy shit, but I ain't good with that kind of spicy shit. And I've got him. And I've done a lot of spicy stuff on stream. But that right there, is like, I don't know, man. Straight die. I know Chef Nagin did it last year. And I don't even know if she got all 5 of them done. But I do remember during her stream of eating that, She literally left stream for like a half and stood in a shower. Like a cold shower. Midstream shower. Because she thought she was going to pass out, die. Her mouth was on in her mouth. It's not. So if she took a midstream shower to not die, I don't know, man. Yeah. Straight up left stream, bro. Like ran to the bathroom and jumped in the shower. Thought about they get popular around here, Rattler says. It's good, Rattler. It's just depends, dude. Number one, it depends on what you're gonna do. You know, if there's a bunch of barbecue trucks already there and you're good at barbecue, I suggest not doing barbecue. You want to kind of be like a truck that there isn't a lot of, so it's easier for you to get jobs. And then also, you don't want to do food trucking and do the hustle part like we're doing. You don't want that to be a thing. You want food trucking is lucrative when you can do catering. So make a good catering menu and try to focus on catering. Get catering jobs. Which is what we're trying. We've been a year and a half now. And, you know, we've only had 5 or 6 catering jobs, if that. We got one this Saturday, thank God, coming up. But that's what you want, where you can, like, make a bunch of pans and stuff and just drop it off, or go there and set it up with sternos and chafing dishes and then leave. Or set it up and scoop and serve it. You know, charge them for servers. And catering is where you make your money. Right now, going out to these apartments and housing developments and Cigars International businesses and brew pubs, it's keeping us in business, but it's not, we're never going to go anywhere. Because you never know what you're going to make, you know? Like, for instance, one night at an apartment complex, we might only do $250 to $300 in 3 hours or 4 hours, however long you want to sit there. And then sometimes you go back to that apartment a month later and do $600. And then you go back a month later and you might only do $150. It's too inconsistent. But that's what we have to do to stay in business right now. And also, but by doing that, we're building up our truck and getting catering because of it. So eventually, we'll have enough catering till we don't have to go out and hustle anymore. And we just do catering jobs all the time. That's what we're trying to do. So yeah, food truck business is good, depending on how you do it. What kind of truck you have, what is on your menu, what kind of equipment and stuff do you need, where are you going to do it, do you store it, do you have a concept that not a lot of people have in your area, do you have any catering clients? Hi, Gina. My name is Steve. We are a charity Italian food truck in Houston, Texas. my business partner and I, his name is Creme Delish. He has a culinary powder that we sell. Gina, I've seen you before, by the way. And we use that on our truck. Vanilla cinnamon culinary powder. And we raise money for sick children with cancer. And we serve amazing Italian food, mostly my grandma's recipes, to the people here in Houston. If there are some new people in here. I've seen Gina a lot. Just been MIA for a couple weeks. Yeah. I'm like, you're not new here. It's good to see you today. Makes logical sense. Yeah, so, I mean, Rattler, you can literally DM me anytime if you're really thinking about it and you want some more, you know, whatever. If I can help in any way, I'll try. But yeah, you can make some good money doing it. It's just hard, man. Food trucking is like a hustle. It's not like a brick and mortar restaurant. It's a lot different. You got to definitely, you know, get out there and it's almost like outlaw. It's like an outlaw cooking, outlaw restaurant. You know? You want to beat the other truck to the spot so then you can flick them off when they drive by. And they're like, oh shit, he already beat us there. You know? Can't go there now. Most of the time you book jobs. But there's some times where, you know, you don't have a job booked and you just go out somewhere, find a random spot, parking lot, thing, busy traffic, foot traffic area, downtown area. Outside somewhere after a baseball game, football game, stadium. And other trucks got that same idea too, you know? Got water there. I feel like here in Florida, it's definitely competitive like that. Yeah, that's how it is. Outlaw food trucking. That's my favorite part about it. Krim and I haven't had to deal with that too much here where we are. But if we were like Harris County, which is downtown Houston, we're North Houston, we would definitely be fighting for some spots. A lot of businesses, downtown area, buildings, all the workers come out, walk and get lunch, get out of the building for a little bit, go get lunch. So you can try to pull up, you know, by some of the bigger buildings and just hang out there and try to get them as they're walking down the sidewalk. Those are the jobs you try to avoid, though, like I said, because you never know how much business you're going to do, how much food to bring. There's definitely a lot of food trucks in Austin. What was it called, Gina? I already forgot what you wrote. Giga Master or something? Gig Masters. The Bash. I'm in Houston. I'm going to look it up so I have it saved on my phone and I can check it out tonight after stream. See what it's all about. The Bash? Book more events with Bash. Connect with party planner. Book more events. Oh. See what Krem says about it. I mean, Krem already has us pretty high when you look up catering in our area kind of thing. And it sounds like that's kind of what they do too, except for you got to pay them to do that. Food truck scene in Orlando is busted. Thousands of trucks. Yeah, they're everywhere, right? That's how it is in Houston, too. Everywhere, honestly. Food trucks are blowing up all over the place. That's why you definitely want one that there isn't a lot of, so you're more attractive, right? Because places that get food trucks often, they don't want the same truck there all the time. They want variety. And there's not a lot of Italian trucks at all in here. I think we're one of only a couple, maybe, if that. There's a lot of Italian catering options that aren't food trucks. So that's why we're having a hard time with catering. Because everybody caters Italian. You haven't seen a steak truck? Nope. You definitely haven't seen a steak truck. That would take some time, dude. You can't rush a steak. And most people don't want to get a big ass steak dinner for lunch or something, you know? Now, a cheese steak truck, where you shave the steak real thin, cook it fast, throw it on a bun. But there's tons of those trucks already out there. Lobster truck and a waffle truck. Yeah, yep. And now, that to me is still a bit sketchy and hard. Like, I don't know how the seafood trucks do it. At least here in Houston. Or Texas in general. It's 100 degrees for 3 straight months here. So there was times this summer where it was over 110 degrees on the truck. Which means your coolers aren't running at ideal temperature. Which means all their seafood is either frozen or suspect. Kinda, you know? Like, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, it's called thebash.com. I looked it up so I could tell you later, but now that you're here. It's definitely a membership thing, but So I already know how I feel about that. It seems like a lot of stuff you already do. I guess you can't park cook a steak. I mean, you can. We do it in restaurants all the time, but when it gets busy looming and you're a grill guy at like a steak restaurant and it's like middle of service busy, when the chef calls, you know, makes a call and's like, you know, 2 fillets, both medium, ribeye mid-well, strip steak mid-rare. You know, and you got 4 or 5 steaks that they call and you're firing at one time on top of the other 20 you already had on. I would fire like multiples. He called 2 fillets, I'm firing 4. And then you got like a hot spot and cold spot and shit. So then you kind of like par sear them, par cook them to like rare, and then set them on the side, you know? So that way when you're down a steak or, you know, you need to get one out quicker or whatever. So then throughout the night, you always got like a little cheater pile. That's how all people do it. Not all people, but most of the time when it's in the middle of busy ass service, you know you're going to be selling 300 steaks that night. That's the best thing to do. So you're always ready. Twisted, what up, brother? I thought you got mad at me because I twisted your dick off earlier. What up, man? Sorry I missed most of the stream, but I need some... You want me to twerk or something? Do we need an exclamation point? Twist 2? Twist 1? Do we need a exclamation point Michelle right now? Dealing with some fucked up shit. Sorry, brother. Fuck you, double! Let's go, Swan. There's good vibes. Thank you, Swan. Someone says, I don't know how certain places do it with their Uber Eats because their prices. Yeah, we've had some rough goes with Uber Eats here, but I don't know how they do it either. You got to like increase your menu price, but if you increase your menu price, then they take extra because you do that. So you got to like balance it out. Also, like Uber Eats is Shitty and Lyft or DoorDash. They won't even let us do it. We're on like a no outlet road, and it's not even like we're far from them, the main road. Less than a quarter mile from the main road on a no outlet road, and they said we can't do Uber Eats or DoorDash here. Because we were thinking about just opening up in the driveway on prep days. Did you see the gun, Cholim? We didn't, Twisted. You're seeing things. You're making up lies. Swan. Swan, how's your cinnamon roll? Everything you wanted? I wish you were closer so you could burp and I could smell it. What appetizer for the table? You're just saying in general? Me, in all my restaurants, I'm known for my charcuterie. So if I'm ordering something for the table, I'm ordering a meat and cheese board of some kind. I love grazing. You know, I like all the different cheeses, different meats, different styles of crackers, nuts, dried fruits, mostardas. I love stuff like that where you can graze and try a bunch of different things, different flavors, pair it with different types of, you know, beverages. Swan, Swan, Swan. How could you have your house smell like that, have the warm ones there, and then, like, you got all night to make the fucking lunches? You didn't shove a cinnamon roll in your mouth? You don't have all night to eat a fresh, warm cinnamon roll right out the oven. You got all night to make lunches. It has nothing to do with your ADHD. It's your priorities. They're fucked. You've been putting the kids first your whole damn life. It ain't gonna stop. But Jesus, at least take the time to eat a damn cinnamon roll. You could easily microwave one right now, you know that? 20 seconds. Shove it in your face. It's a mom thing. I know. Or I can put it in the fridge, which is what I did. You and Chef Mike go way back? Old microwave. We never really had any at our restaurants, so I never got to use them at a restaurant, but I wish we did sometimes. Melting butter or anything. Ah, see? Okay, that's good, Swan. Well, now I'm surprised you don't want a cinnamon roll after that. In bed. That's what you should do. Should get your mind right then go get the cinnamon roll, and then go lay in bed. There's the cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll in bed. On weed, man. Way better. You grew up like... Never used them that much. Just easy shit like popcorn, Hot Pockets. The occasional, you know, chicken, pot pie, turkey pot pie. Actually, I didn't have one forever, and on the barbecue truck, Dark Star, the guy that worked with me all the time, he ended up buying me a microwave. Because he was like, dude, I can't believe you have no fucking microwave. So he literally bought me one. And I liked it. I used it all the time. It's huge. Yeah, dude. People love grazing, man. Also, like, setting up a table that way, where it's just like a whole big-ass table full of fun stuff like that. Different fruits, crackers, nuts, sauces, things, meats, cheeses. People love that shit. It's fun because there's something on there for everyone. And it always reminds me of Ratatouille. If you've ever seen that movie, you know, when he like tries the cheese and then he tries it with a grape and is like blown the fuck away. Like, that's how I feel. It's like the cheese is great, but then you try it with a little grape and a little mostarda or something. Jesus. Spicy mustard. Love the visualizations they do for the... Yeah, dude, that movie was epic, bro. The movie is so epic. You know, they got, like, you know, The Bear and all these other, like, whatever, cooking show movie things that are realistic-ish. I still think Ratatouille is all of them, and it's animated. We had charcuterie for a while. They also offered lunches, and someone who always on the go. I was surprised how much small dish could take 20 minutes to eat. Yeah! Hell yeah. How I feel too when I think of good food, right? Favorite Disney movie? Let's go. It's probably one of mine too. I also like the one with the penguins. What's that called? Oh, Happy Feet. I love fucking Happy Feet, dude. I could watch that movie every day. I just like penguins. I like the way they walk. You've only seen it recently, you're 30. It's a good movie, right? Happy Feet is I don't know the difference, dude. I just know I like Happy Feet and I like Ratatouille. I was like too old for Toy Story, Cars, all that shit. I'm 40. I'm not saying how old I am. But anyway. You know what I watched like last year or something for the first time that I thought was a pretty cool animated that I never saw was Invincibles. Like the red and black suits or whatever they wore, and the, you know, brother, sister, mom. Is that what it's called? Invincibles? That shit was actually really cool. I got into that. It's like, oh, this is awesome, dude. Cars is really good. Yeah, I never seen it, but I could see it being good. Oh, Incredibles. Yeah, Incredibles. Yeah. That shows you how much I know. But I seen it like last year or the year before or something. I was like, man, why did it take me so long to see this? I was like invested in that movie. Couldn't look away. Incredibles. You like that one? Nice, yeah. You can thank Edna Mode for that. Just watched a video on YouTube from a month ago. The story of Steve. You still have that Bucky's costume? Yeah, I got it. Did you miss the whole dress that we wore last month and flew to St. Jude in Memphis last couple weeks ago in a dress with a red mustache? Did you miss all of that month? It's been crazy this year. We're averaging, since January, we're averaging over $5,000 a month in donations. We've had, I can't even tell you how many giveaways we've had already this year. Too many. You miss it? Okay, good. 6 years, Gina. My TikTok has a lot of fun shorts on them. Older ones. A lot has happened in 6 years. A lot has changed. We're almost at 400,000 raised. We're like 390,000 right now. We're actually auctioning off that. I probably have the bubble closed so you can't see it, but we're actually auctioning off that dress this month. The current bid right now, exclamation point auction in chat if you want to check it out. The current bid is $56. But all the money is going to go to St. Jude. And I know it sounds weird to auction off the dress that I wore, but I was gonna literally burn it or throw it away. So hell, if we can get 50, we're up to 50, I'll take it. Yeah, fairly, because they want to win so they can give it to Rusty and try to have Rusty wear it. Which he said no, but you can talk Rusty into doing some things. If there's charity donations involved. I mean, there's no way it would fit him, but that's the funny part of it, you know? Yeah, you're going to get the crown, the gloves, and the star glasses. And the dress. So even if he it'd be funny to see him in the crown with the gloves on, because the gloves say Fort Kids on the front of them too. It's like my knuckles. Two left, dude. We got 10 out of that dough ball, and then we got 6 out of the other 2, so that's going to be 12. That's like 22 orders of fresh pasta for the weekend. Well, and we have 3 orders of cavatelli still, too. And 3 orders of potato, carrot, creme delish, gnocchi. We have lots of pasta. Where'd my... Oh. Hey, hi, John. Welcome back from your lurk. It's been a long lurk, bud. How you doing, man? You got here at the beginning of stream and did a lurk. Now you're... I don't know how long it's been, but it's good to see you. I'm glad you made it safe. You're gonna finish up cleaning. You lurked before. You can't double stamp a. You can't double lurk a triple lurk. You can't. You can't. You can't triple lurk a double lurk, dude. Don't lurk me. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you guys are going showing John some love if you haven't given a follow. You'll dig it. Hi, Barcode. Yeah, we got a lot to do this week. I haven't even started prepping the catering yet. I'm going to start that. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday morning. Saturday drop-off is 1:45. I'm just focusing on the truck right now. And then before we go to our jobs on Thursday and Friday and Saturday, I'll work on the catering while I heat up the stuff for the job and get the truck ready for the job. I'll prep catering stuff. Appreciate you, Barcode. Thank you for always being there. It is, dude. Yesterday, this thing did, man, this thing is, it did break, though, in the beginning. When we first opened and I was making a shit ton of meatballs and sausage, I did strip the gear in there. But I ordered aftermarket gear and put it in myself. And it's been fine ever since, dude. It is a workhorse. It's like missing screws from when I did that. And then I couldn't get this thing on straight. So I literally screwed 2 nails or screws in it. It's all jacked up, dude. And it still gets the job done. We get her done. We definitely need a new one, though. A bigger one. If I get a new one, I want a bigger one. But we have no money for that. I'd also rather have a pasta sheeter anyway than a new KitchenAid. Because this thing's like real tiny. Pasta sheeters are like this long. And I can make way better more. Way better more. Hi, Grandma Jules. Happy Tuesday. How'd the almond cookies turn out? Are you still working on them? Welcome in, welcome in. Last one. What a crazy week this week, man. We cut, trimmed, ground 65 pounds of meat, smoked a pork butt, which we are going to break up tomorrow and check it out tomorrow. I haven't even peeked at it since I took it off the smoker at 1:30 this morning. Or put it in the cooler at 1:30 this morning. I took it off at 11 last night and then let it rest till 1:30. We got 300 meatballs made this week. We got 26 sausages cased this week. We got 12 bread pasta cones made. I don't know if we got 20-something orders of pasta dough. We got a catering job on Saturday we got to prep for, which is getting chicken parm, pasta primavera, garlic bread, and house salad. Tomorrow I got to cook off spaghetti and penne for the truck and get that portioned. We got to work on the specials. We got to make the ice cream tomorrow with the smoked bananas. Tomorrow we're going to make smoked banana creme delish cannoli ice cream. And we don't have that many dishes tonight. I mean, I got a full sink, but it's better than 3 full sinks. Yo, what up, Sam? Oh, yeah, we had a lot to do today, bud. Well, this week in general, we got a lot to do. Which is good. That means we were busy last week. And we were. Best Bluebell ice cream? You might think I'm weird for this one. Hear me out, though. There isn't a bad Bluebell ice cream. And God bless Texas, and God bless Bluebell. But I would say, I haven't tried, like, the newer stuff that just came out within the last, like, month or two. But they have, like, a pink lemonade. I don't know what it is, dude. Honestly, I don't remember the exact thing. But it's like a pink lemonade with, like, white chocolate, yellow, crunchy things in it. And I don't remember the name of it. But, man, I was like, what in the hell? There's nothing like it. Nothing like it. And I don't know if, like, somebody can look up Bluebell flavor pink lemonade and see, like, the exact whatever it is. But that one's hard to beat, dude. Dr. Pepper Float. That is good. I've eaten a few tubs of that. But I don't know, man. That if you haven't tried that pink lemonade thing, trust me, they're butter pecan and their double Dutch chocolate thing. Like they got so many amazing. They're just even their like double vanilla thing. All their shit's good. But for some reason that pink lemonade something, I was just blown away. Strawberry lemonade. Oh, it's discontinued. Yeah, strawberry lemonade. And it had like these white chocolate yellow crunchy things in it. So discontinued doesn't sound good. Sounds like maybe it wasn't that popular. Because people are probably like, what is this? But I'm telling you, once you try it, worth it. Lemon flakes, yeah, that's what they say, but it was like white chocolate that had a lot of lemon flavor because it was like crunchy but chocolatey, even though white chocolate isn't chocolate. Dude, look at me. Am I wearing more than... Who said this? I haven't had Breyers Mint in so long. Who said this? LA. I haven't had that in so long, dude. I can't disagree because it's been so long since I've had it. But I'm not going to lie, LA, mint chocolate chip is not... It is a popular one, but it's also one of those ones that's like, if you don't like mint chocolate, like... There's a lot of people against you on that one. Yeah, but I haven't had it in forever. The mint chocolate chip haters, though, and there's some in chat right now. Don't let them fool you. They'll probably raise their hand. They can't let anybody say anything good about it. Hey, that's why I like ice cream, dude. There's so many awesome flavors, and everybody has so many different opinions. There isn't a superior ice cream. I don't care what anybody says. Ice cream is superior in general, no matter what, dude. Sometimes just a plain old vanilla or chocolate like really fucking hits. But yeah, I haven't had Breyer's Mint in so long, dude. I used to really like it when I was a kid. You guys already know my favorite ice cream is pistachio. And to be exact, Ben & Jerry's pistachio, even though that's not even like a great brand. I'm a big fan of pistachio. How do I get so much on me? it's like I was just like flinging it everywhere. I mean, there's a lot on the floor. My shoes are covered in it. All right. Whatever, Minja. Don't you give me that. I tried my best. There was we did a lot of dough. I got 3 full trays. And the pasta cones. I think it's pretty good in here. You're eating HEB's because, dude, the HEB brand stuff is pretty legit too. It's not bad, and they're really plugging it. Like, it's on the side of all their trucks and stuff. They're really pushing their ice cream. Go in the mail tomorrow. Oh, is that what the cookies are for? The cookies were for LA? Dude, you're going to love them, bud. You're going to love the cookies, man. Also, LA, the presentation on the cookies are really cool, too. She puts them in a nice box, wraps them, puts some weird grass around them. Some weird craft grass is all over them, dude. I don't know what she does. I don't know what women do. Weird grass? Yeah, they put all that weird stuff in there so they don't, like, get broken or smashed around. Like the stuff you put in Easter baskets and shit. Not the good grass, though. Hey! Don't judge her grass. We're not going there. Hi, Holland. Good evening to you. All right, chat. We had a bang up day today. Yo, Minja, don't you a creep for each year? Okay, you can double creep me. Thank you for the 24 months of creep and support. Spam lovers who try to get rid of disclaimer. Thank you for the 24 months, Minja Minja. I wouldn't be able to do it without you. Rockstar, what up, bud? We're getting ready to figure out who we're going to raid. I got to go to the store in the morning and get a bunch of veggies and stuff for the pasta primavera. But we got a lot to do tomorrow. And we're going to check out the pork from the smoker. Shred that all up. I think we're going to go to my good friend Tweety. She just started her St. Jude campaign today. Let's go, Minja! What color is that one? Oh, you got like the purple. Oh, that's the cosmic. Yeah, if you click on it, that's the cosmic. There's 3 different purples in there. I don't follow you. I'm following you. There's 3 different purples in there. That's my favorite truck. The old cosmic purple. He had me very confused. That's his old name. And usually when people change their names, I don't mean to, but I basically never call them their new name. Because it's easier for me. Why don't you still call me Coyote? Grandma's is better. Grandma has a way better ring to it. Silly. Oh no, I didn't. Hold on, I'll cancel it. Y'all gotta remind me. I don't see any of that shit. I try to pay attention to everything, but science. Okay, cool. Raid. Yeah, I was gonna go to Tweety because she just started her St. Jude campaign. SCIANTS _ I knew there was an underscore somewhere. Streams. All right, we're gonna go hang out with science. Thank you, Lumen, for the raid redemption. Chat, if you guys haven't been part of a science stream, good dude, him and his wife. Met him at TwitchCon. Really friendly in all the different food and drink categories. So let's go show him love. Give him a follow if you haven't. They do a lot of fun stuff there, learning and science. So let's go say hi to science and then chat tomorrow. We'll do it again. We'll be back. Hopefully, sometime in the afternoon. Like I said, I gotta go to the store and grab a couple things, but we have a big day tomorrow. We got to get the truck loaded, finish up all the prep, work on the specials, make the ice cream, and lots of stuff tomorrow. So thank you guys for today. Thanks for all the donations, the subs, the resubs. Minja, I'm glad you got a good truck. Bye, Aki. Thank you for everything. Grandma Jules, thank you guys for all the kind words and messages and just spending part of your time today with me. Nice job on the flower water trick. Thanks. Yeah, it was well thought out. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.